rock away. Now lean back, lean back, lean back, lean back, come on.
Hard to the easy, into the wizard. My arms stay breezy, the dogs stay fizz. I got a date at 8, I'm in the 740 fizz. And I just bought a bike so I can ride till I die with a matching jacket. About to cop me a mansion. My niggas in the club, but you know they not dancing. We can't stand gangsters, don't dance with boogies. So never mind how we got here with burgers and hoodies. We don't pay admission and about this don't check us. And we walk around the metal detectors. And it really ain't a need for a VIP section. In the middle with a dance floor, reckless check it set.
Put the fucking mic on. Mic is on. Yo, crack it on.
Got to do it.
Let you know from the gate, I don't go down late. I want a chick with thick hips and legs to lift. She could be the office type, but like the strip. Girl, you give me a pass, how you look in my eye. But you talk too much, man, you ruining my eye. I wanna lose the feeling, cause the roof the ceiling is on fire. And you looking good for the getting, I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. You should see the jewelry on my women and I'm filling it up. The squad stays filling the truck with chicks that's willing to trizz with us. You say you got a man and you're in love, but what's love gotta do with a little and RJ? After the party, me and you could just slap off you and she could come too. It's love.
Got to do it. Got to do it.
Yo, mommy, I know you got issues. You got a man, but you need to understand that you got something with you. And that frame is the tattoo when you touch it.
Damn, baby, all I need is a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Get it cracking in the club when you hit it. Drop it like it's hot, get the whip in that back. Go shit that thing, get work that thing. Let me see it go up and down. Rotate that thing, I wanna touch that thing when you make it go round and round. Step up in the club, I'm like, who you with? She unit in the house, yeah, that's my clique. Yeah, I'm young, but from the old school. On the dance floor, doing all moves. I don't give a fuck, I do what I want to do. The boy, I don't want you. Better listen when I talk, don't trip. Yo, in the car, mine's in this. I ain't tryna beef, I'm tryna get my drink on. And my diamonds, my fitted, and my mink on. I'ma kick it at the bar till it's time to go. Then I'ma get shorty in and I'ma let her know. All I really need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I can show you how I live. Watch out!
Whoop whoop when you run, come around, 'cause now you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around, 'cause now you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around, 'cause now you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around, 'cause now you're the talk of the town, yeah. Easy now, no need to go down, just book it gently and no back up, no arm, cool and deadly. You have a file of your own, me never know what to you must have the saxophone. 'Cause you sound like the talk of the town, yeah. I'm lucky when you run, come around, yeah. Make me wobble, make me whole body bubble, and me know say you're trouble when you're ready for the double and you're hit that. Now tonight they make up, play with it a liquor. Boy, you sound a tickle, I'm telling you that hit that. Now tonight they make up, stay with it a liquor. Boy, you sound a tickle, I'm feeling that.
Tirana, day 4 of Socca Euro 2026. Please rise for the national anthem of Germany.
Today's the big day. My favourite day when it comes to soccer, the big day of knockouts. And we start with the last 16, Germany up against Kazakhstan. Both of these sides finished second in the group stages. A loose ball early for Kazakhstan, and wide of the post it goes. Lucas Betts in the German net. Was on the bench for the first half of game one for Germany, but has spent the majority of the time between the sticks ever since. Little stoppage at the other end, which you can't see right now on your screen, because there is a bit of to and fro in up around the Kazakhstan box, and Adilov is getting very handy with Amon, and I don't think he's particularly liking it. And those two really are tussling. Now, Kazakhstan lost their heads a little against Mexico in the World Championships. Ended up with 3 red cards at the end of the game. Don't want a repeat of that. Kislitsin putting it wide from range. Germany finished 3 points behind Italy in second spot. They got a win in their opening game, 4-2 against Kosovo. It was a tough match for the Germans. Kosovo putting up a real fight. And then Belgium, well, the next team for the Germans to face. They eased past them by 4-2. And they lost to Italy yesterday, 3-0. Adilov being dispossessed by Chandra. Free kick, and it will go the way of Germany. Kazakhstan still ranked number 1 in the world. Here come the Germans at the near post, pushed away by Yerkenbeck. Now Ty Basarov stretching those legs down the left-hand side. Robust challenge coming in. It's a corner for Kazakhstan. Corner that Kazakhstan, I'm sure, will use to full effect. They are one of the best sides from the set piece in the world. Kazakhstan, 2-time Euro champions. Had the trophy snatched from them last year in Moldova by the Poles, who are now world and Euro champions, just as Kazakhstan were once upon a time. Winners of the World Cup in Essen, Germany in 2023. Just try to find the ball across for Ty Basarov, who was making a run towards the back post. Another corner for the Kazakhs. Kazakhstan not been quite so free-flowing and free-scoring just yet, but it does tend to be the way with Kazakhstan. They just kind of edge through. Not really a side that blow teams away, but always seem to find a way. And that's what makes Kazakhstan so exciting, is that they just got something about them. Desire to keep on going. Kislitsin from range, and that is well wide. Goal kick for the Germans. Germany number 6 in the world, which makes them the 4th ranked highest side at the Euros this year. Germany have played Kazakhstan before, only once. They played them in the Euros in 2024. The Germans lost. Here's a chance for Kazakhstan. And it's in! It's Little Usanov with a big goal. Nerves settled for Kazakhstan inside 4 minutes. A heavy strike at that near post. Lucas Betts just couldn't do anything about it. And it's Kazakhstan who lead. It hasn't taken them long. Germany with a newly structured side. Not many players surviving from the last year or so. This man has, though. It's Lucas Betts. I think he was trying to just clip it for the header. Instead it goes through into the hands of Yerkenbeck, who is the best goalkeeper at the World Championships in 2025, picking up the Golden Gloves Award. will be a Kazakh kick-in. And it will be taken by Kenjegulov. To the edge of the area, and the whistle already blown. There was a foul in there. So the fact that it was put over the bar, irrelevant. Lucas Betts. All of these players coming out of the Icon League in Germany. A thriving, successful league. Germany desperate to be successful and thrive on the soccer scene. A lot of work, resources go into trying to make sure that Germany are as competitive as they can be. Completely expected. That's a nice knock. Final touch coming off of a Kazakh. It will be a kick in for Germany. Fizzed in at the near post but blocked. Chance for Kazakhstan to counter-attack, and it's with Oteganov. Through the legs from Tikin, who has really impressed me at times with his tricky footwork. 8 German players have registered in this tournament so far. Amon, Giardini, El Nemo, Matiji, Ak, Zainuchak and Alishan. Usanov becoming the 4th Kazakh to score. Not particularly impressive opening 2 games from Kazakhstan. They edged past Portugal late by a goal to 0. They drew 0-0 with Latvia, but an important draw against Ukraine. They were 1-0 down, they went 2-1 up, conceded late, and Ukraine equalised to top the group. Kick in taken by the skipper, and then Chandra. Betts will have some time and space to move forward. Kazakhstan not offering the press. Oh, free kick given against Germany. Something a little further back than where the ball was, on the edge of the area. Kazakhstan making all outfield changes, bar Adilov, who remains up top. They are a side who will rotate frequently and in numbers. Alexander Kislitsin. That's a sloppy pass from him. Chance for Germany. Lovely ball on the reverse into the penalty area. Stretching to get there. And it must have taken a double ricochet from El Neymar's shot, because it's been given as a goal kick to Kazakhstan, and Yakumbek was off his line quickly. Adilov getting some roughing from Chandra. Illegally rather, and playing on. And it has been pretty physical between these two in the opening 9 minutes. Both sides just leaving a little bit on one another. Shrillo. Chandra's ball through's a nice one to the edge. Good pace about this game early on. Oh, Jastai Basarov for the kick in. Kislitsin has it. Kislitsin was spaced to drive over that halfway line. Clip down for Ty Basarov. Into the box. Adilov on the spin. And a good recovery from the German 17, El Neymar. Lucas Betts, Trillo. Be a kick in for Kazakhstan, deep in the corner. It's going to go way over the top of Adilov, and Lucas Betts will take that all day long. Bene Chandra. Intercepted by Taibasarov into Adilov. Taibasarov's got to stretch again to get there and won't this time as it's knocked out of play. Tenth major tournament in soccer for Kazakhstan. 4th Euro Championship, done the 6 World Cups as well. Kazakhstan looking to make it a 6th major tournament final. No other side has made more. World Cup 22, World Cup 23, World Cup 24 and Euro Cup 23 and 24 have all seen a final that involves Kazakhstan. Now, the Germans are saying that there was a little kick out there. And it would not surprise me if they take a look on the RVAS, which is the soccer equivalent to VAR. Referees on the pitch this morning represented by Romania and Poland. Norbert Medver as well of Hungary. And the RVAS referee is from Ukraine. Eventually up to his feet, gingerly Oteganov. And they're still touching earpieces, the referees, and adjusting microphones. So a check has been made and it's been cleared. And both sides will remain with 6 on the field. Betts coming forward. Little quicker up to the halfway line this time for Lucas Betts. Put under pressure. Does enough, but is it enough as the ball goes long to try and catch the keeper out of his goal? Wide of the post. Germany chasing that one goal with 6.5 minutes left of the first 20. Germany today have gone level on the most amount of games played at major tournaments. Level with Croatia. If they get past this game, they will take 2nd spot for most games played. That's a little flappy. He's got away with it, Yerkenbeck. Kazakhstan on the counter, and they are pacey when they get going. Back to the edge. Chance for Kazakhstan and a bit of an air shot. And Germany will be able to come away with it up to the halfway line. They'll have to go backwards, and it's with Amon, who got the 2nd goal against Kosovo for Germany. Now with the number 18, which is Matici, and he got the 4th against Kosovo. Shrillo. Across the field, nowhere to go for Germany though, and back to Lucas Betts inside his area, who can't touch it, and that's going to go all the way up for a Kazakhstan corner. Not what Germany need, with just over 5 minutes left of that first half. Changes coming, and lining up on the side, Taibasarov and Adilov, as well as Kislitsyn, and Taibasarov has made it onto the field now. Corner for the Kazakh side. Back it goes. Shot from range wide of the post. And that effort coming in from Kuanish Begelin, who was a key player out in the World Championships in Cancun in 2025. Tikin, tricky Tikin. Down the line it goes. Germany trying to find that leveler, but they won't do it like that. Shot over the top, no good. Kazakhstan will now make further changes. Back onto the field comes Usunov, who got that opening goal in this game. He is the difference so far. Jurkenbeck taking a look. Forward it goes. Adilov on the end of it. Lucas Betts gets there though. Now at axe feet forward for El Nima. Lovely bit of footwork to turn from Kuch. Gets past Basarov as well. Kislitsin intercepts, and now with Usunov. And there's some moans and groans from the German bench. I think they feel that there was a foul in there somewhere, or the ball should have gone out of play and it didn't come. And Jakub Orlinski of Poland is just going to have to go across and calm things down. Germany feeling the heat under the Albanian sun with 3.5 minutes left to go. Lofted over. Into the hands of Jurkenbeck. Bidula on the bench has had to be patient. Jurkenbeck has been very much the mainstay in the Kazakh goal. Lucas Betts just screaming to his players for a little more. He's an extremely vocal goalkeeper, Lucas Betts, and that's what you need from your keeper. It's becoming rarer and rarer these days, but Lucas Betts is still very much a man who likes to control. And there is that familiar clip to the back post, and Adilov slices it over the top of the crossbar. And that is a routine that the Kazakhs try many, many times, and they are masters at it. They scored an unbelievable goal like that at the Euro Cup in 2024. Tikin. Looking for a late surge, the Germans in the first half. They won't for the time being as it goes out of play. 2 minutes left to go. Kazakhstan with a 1-0 lead, and they have a kick in. Jurkenbeck. Basarov. Kislitsin gives it away. Basarov having to get back, and he's done enough. Just manoeuvred his body in the way of things, and Germany will have a kick in. Just get the sense that Germany are growing. Whacked at the near post, and Basarov didn't know a lot about that. That came at a fair old rate of knots. Another bang into the area, and Jurkenbeck did enough. Lucas Betts has it now. Over to the left-hand side for Tikin, but he can't turn it around the corner. Kick in for Kazakhstan into the final minute of the first half. And it is the world's #1 side, Kazakhstan, who have the lead, albeit a slender one. There's the goal scorer. Usunov driving, shooting, Lucas Betts saving. Interception from the ball out. 2-on-2. Adilov took it in the face. Kislitsin gets in. Germany have it back. Decent challenge from Usunov to stop the Germans in their tracks. Edge of the area, finds a Kazakh shirt. Kislitsin with it. Risky inside pass that is given away. Good strength shown from Enes Kuch. And it's Kuch again. And it's a challenge that will bring about a German corner, and down, crumpled on the floor as a Kazakh player who's asked quite quickly to get off the pitch. And to be fair to him, he's obliged. It's Yegan Chanov who's asked for, well, been told to receive treatment. Yegan Chanov, who put them ahead against Ukraine yesterday. There's a lot of complaints from the Kazakhs because they want to make a change and they've been unable to do so because you have to do it on the halfway line, and so until the player gets round up to the halfway line, he won't be allowed to go on. Now he's on the halfway line, he does come on. Rules are rules. Betts. Quite a way inside Kazakhstan territory. Here's a big opportunity for Germany. It's not over. It's stopped on the line by Ty Basarov and grabbed by Jurkenbeck. And for a moment it looked like Germany were going to level up right on half-time. Out of play it goes from Jurkenbeck's pass. Kuch. Tikin can't get past Ty Basarov. That one out of play. That's gone under the stands. And a half-time whistle blown. It's been a fairly even game, particularly as it's gone on. Germany have got better as the time has ticked by. Kazakhstan scoring through Usanov. They almost found a leveller right on half-time, but stopped on the goal line. And as it stands, Germany are 1 goal behind Kazakhstan, the world's best, ahead at the break. Kazakhstan with a 1-0 lead in the first game of the knockout stages, the last 16. Group F runners-up against Group G runners-up, and it's the Group G runners-up at the moment who have control. But Germany by no means out of this. They've had a couple of opportunities. They nearly levelled right before the half-time whistle. They need to level in the next 20. Oh, and that could have gone anywhere. It came off of a Kazakh leg. It came off of Kuanish Begelin's leg. And it's a corner for Germany, and it's Marco Shrillo. And they do the old clip to the back post, but it's brought down by Chandra. Still he has it. Won't get past the Kazakh defence on this occasion, the skipper. Taking over the armband from Tobias Heights. Knocked to the back post, headed across, and Jürkenbeck had to push away. Battle in the middle, Germany have it back, and they are beginning to really gain control. And that's a wonderful shot on the volley, on target from Giardini. German confidence, German belief really beginning to flow. Another corner for the side in green. Much, much better. Really bright start from Germany. Chandra is going to have to go back to Lucas Betts. Gets the press. Volley high into the air. German header wins. And there's a bit of contact between both sides in the middle there, but no free kick given. Just a kick in, and it will go the way of Germany. Stabbing a foot out was Odseganov, who came off with a bit of an injury earlier on. Seems to have shaken that off. Matishi. And again Matishi. Being watched by Dosov. Nice knock, good header, and cleared. Kazakhstan struggling at the moment to get their foot on the ball in the first few minutes of this second half. Germany in control at the beginning of the final 20. Haven't got that goal yet though. Lucas Betts. Couldn't quite weave it through. Here come Kazakhstan. It's 2-on-1. It's saved by Betts. And again, it's Taibasarov. He doesn't miss those. That's a surprise. The MVP of 23 putting it over the bar. One of soccer's greatest, Olzas Taibasarov, with a chance to put them 2-0 up. He hasn't done so. Germany have a free kick. Will Taibasarov and Kazakhstan look back on that as a moment that cost them? Not right now, as they lead still. But Germany have looked a threat. Much more attacking mindset. Business-like from Germany in the second half so far. And once again they'll have a corner. And as Kuch runs away from it, Kuch has played some really lovely touches through for Germany in the game so far. Back it goes, Betts. Kuch under pressure, must make sure he doesn't lose it here. Oh, that's wonderful. Again from Kuch. Impressive from him. That is lost now though. Ty Basarov 2-on-1. He's going to keep going on that left peg, tries to cut in, had a little slip. And it's intercepted. Germany back with the ball, and he's lost it to Ty Basarov. And it's a free kick for Germany. Norbert Medved blowing his whistle. On the turn is Chandra. Been waiting for this kind of performance from Germany. We know they're capable. They've been a little on and off and a little wishy-washy at times. We've been waiting for the best of them. We're seeing the best of them right now at the important stages. Taken a little while for Germany to click. Did beat Poland in a friendly prior to this tournament. And that's something that no one's done at a major tournament since Oman in 24 and Romania knocked them out on penalties. Set piece doesn't work, but they're going to get the ball straight back, and it's relentless pressure from Germany. Tekin down the line. And another corner. Tekin, the man with the ball. One green shirt in the area. Floating at the back post is Senuchak, who now comes in at the near post, and he was trying to find him. Tekin whacking it across the face. Germany not able to get the touch. Kick in for Kazakhstan. And Yegin Shanov being told by the referee, just make sure that you are getting on with it. Yegin Shanov does find the header, but it was just a little bit too much of a stretch, and right back at German feet it goes with Alnemo. Betts again will motion forward. Might fancy a crack this time. He does, Lucas Betts. Jürgenbeck saves it. He can hit them, Betts. And he's looking really interested. You can't quite see it, but he is up inside the half. Not quite so good from Germany on that occasion, as Senuchak doesn't find a green shirt. He'll have another chance here. Finds a white one, and that's okay because it's Lucas Betts' shirt. Betts again forward. And a chance for Kazakhstan. But again, Germany recovering well. This is a really good performance second half from Germany. That's Dosov. Melisbek gets it back. Melisbek for Kazakhstan, goes to ground. No free kick. Tekin. Wag of the finger from the referee. Kick in for Kazakhstan. Kuanish Begelin. Lofting long. Tekin was waiting for it. It didn't come. Dosov intercepted. Left-footed strike isn't far away. Sergashuk looking for his second of the tournament. He got an important late winner against Portugal. Well, it was risky. Kazakhstan, the chance to double! Dosov doubles! Well, Germany have been largely in control in the second half. They've looked the better side, but Kazakhstan have done what Kazakhstan do, and that's wait for the opportunity to pounce. And the Kazakhs have doubled their lead. And it's a long, long way back for Germany now, because Kazakhstan usually pretty masterful at shutting sides out. They must call upon the confidence that they've brought about in the second half, because the performance has been very strong from Germany. They looked as though they were going to be the side to find the second goal, but a bit of a mistake has cost them. Kazakhstan famous for pouncing upon anything loose. And Germany really need the next goal. Into the area, Tsekin. He had time and space. Lofts it over the top of the net. And even further still, beyond the netting, above the stand. Jürkenbeck. Chance for Germany then. Lovely feet. Shot comes in and into the side, netting from Amon. Well, they keep knocking at the door, the Germans. They haven't found a way through as yet. Header from Benechandra. Without a ball for a moment here as a spectator runs across the stands to grab it, and Adilov will have a chance to kick in. One more for Kazakhstan. You feel that that will be that, if it isn't already. Which is incredible to say with such a long time to go in soccer. Oh, that's nice from Kazakhstan. Lucas Betts does well. Had to get that hand out to it. And now Germany have it. It's Tsekin for Germany. It's saved by Jürkenbeck, and it's wide from Matsishi. Well, that first goal for Germany just won't come. Kislitsin. And again, it's free. Cruel on Germany. But Kazakhstan do it time and time again. And there was enough room at that near post for Kislitsin just to angle it in. And that might just be it. A mountain to climb for Germany now. A really bright performance. Probably the best spell I've seen from Germany at the Euros so far, and it's resulted in Kazakhstan getting 2 goals. And here come Germany looking for that first. They need one soon. Basarov jumping and doing enough. Kick in for Kazakhstan. Basarov takes it to Adilov. Here he is again, the king of Kazakhstan, Basarov. Still he drives. And then a nudge from Kuch, who was the wrong side of goal. If he was the right side of goal, I don't think that would have been given, but in no circumstances the referee doesn't have much choice. And it's a free kick for Kazakhstan, who will be able just to slow things down a touch. Germany frustrated that Kazakhstan aren't taking the free kick. Kazakhstan arguing, well, they're just trying to put it in the right place, but some gamesmanship perhaps. Chandra brings it under control with 2 yellow shirts ahead of him. They can't get it out now. Kislitsin trying to drive it into the area. An air shot from Adilov and a clearance from Germany. And suddenly now Kazakhstan are the ones in control of the ball. No longer though. It's a kick in for Germany. Chandra will take it quickly and find Shrillo. Enes Kuch. Shrillo's ball up through, but cut out. Basarov And now Adilov. And what a save from Lucas Betts. Betts frustrated that there's no ball for him just to collect, but he's got it at the net himself, and he makes the point to the referee, Josef Aelini of Romania, that Kazakhstan are taking a little too long to get going again. Misplaced shot from Ty Basarov. And here is Ty Basarov, had a man on, didn't get the call, and El Nema picks up the pieces and picks the pocket of Ty Basarov. Lucas Betts, forward for Shrillo, on the turn. Lovely ball through the centre. It's Bene Chandra, and it's stopped in the area, and it fell free to Chandra, who continued with his run. And still Germany await their first goal of the last 16. And that is close again. It just feels like it's not going to happen for Germany. They will look back on this, the Germans, particularly in the second half, and wonder how it got to this. Long ball, punched by Betts. And another chance. It's saved originally. It might not be over. It is now as it goes out for the corner. It's not where Germany want that ball to be. There are only 4 minutes to go now. Fortunate touch for Lucas Betts. Germany want a free kick. They are going to get one. Saw one for El Nema, but he needs to get up quickly. Germany running out of time, and they've got 3 goals to get. Germany with just one major final, and that was back in 2018 for the World Cup out in Lisbon, when they won the final against Poland. Over the top. Desperate shot from Zanuchak, who is the lead scorer for Germany with 2. Free kick for Kazakhstan. It's what they do. Struck into a German shirt. Back for Jürkenbeck. Sends it long, but it will just eat away at a few more seconds. Betts travelling. It's now or never really for Germany. El Nema. And it's held by Jürkenbeck, who shoots, and it's bounced over the top. Well, he was on target, Jürkenbeck, and it doesn't get more unlucky than that, really. Bounced shy of the goal and lifts over the top. Germany still probing in search of that goal. Matishi, now Lucas Betts. El Nema. Ak to Matishi. Betts. Kazakhstan camping in deep in their half now. Spread nicely but held. He's going to have another go here, the Kazakh keeper, but he doesn't do as well this time. Germany giving it right back. Sverdak. Matishi. Out wide to the right-hand side and back again. Germany trying to find a way through. Kazakhstan very compact. Betts might try the shot. Steady goes back. Nice ball down the line from the German keeper. Intercepted by the Kazakhs. Ack. Nice play from Germany, but Adalov deals with it. Matishi, it's wide, and Germany just can't score. Well, there were times at the World Championship last year when they lost and they would have walked off knowing they were well beaten. They'll look around at the end of this one and wonder quite how it's ended up at 3, and it might get worse. It's time Basarov! And the king of Kazakhstan finally gets his goal. The first of the Euros for Oljastai Basarov. But it was never in doubt that at some stage he was going to get on the score sheet. And it's 4-0 to Kazakhstan. Very harsh on Germany, but it's just what they do. And that Kazakh machine rumbles on. Bets to hit one, blocked by Kislitsyn, who felt that. Back to his feet. Betts rips off the gloves before taking this. Matishi wants to take it, and he does. Betts was certain that he was going to fire it over. And there was a bit of argument between the two. Now Betts wants to take the corner, and he will. Clipping to Adalov, though, who just pokes it away. Matishi, under pressure, draws the free kick. And will lift Usanov to his feet. Tikin. And again, Matishi hits it and hits it high and wide. Well, the last 16 and the knockout phases never disappoint from that neutral point of view. We're at the stage where games are box office. Kazakhstan 1-0 at the break. Germany came out the better side in search of the leveller, but Kazakhstan got the second. They then went on to get the third and fourth. It was a good performance from Germany, particularly in the second half, but Kazakhstan just find a way. They've got the know-how, they are superb, and it is Kazakhstan who go through. Germany will pack their bags in the Euros for another year. It finishes Germany 0, Kazakhstan 4.
of Serbia. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Greece.
Day 4, game 44. The second game of the last 16. And it's Serbia up against Greece. Serbia, who topped Group C. And they only topped the group after Hungary's defeat to Romania last night. So at the end of their 3 games, they were in third. Come the end of the group, they were top. Baranin striking early. Saved by Karamalikas. Mikic chesting down, Fuskas had it. And he has it again, the skipper for Greece, Fuskas. He sends it long for Fuskas. Zivkovic hung out a fist to punch away and then left it for the goal kick. There's the other Zivkovic over across to Dmitrijevic. Now Perendeja. Dmitrijevic across to Baranin. And striking into a Greek leg, and that's going to spin out for the corner. Looked as though it was going to go out for the kick in and then took a deviation. Baranin miss-kicking. Germany out. Kazakhstan through. One of these sides will go as well, and Papadopoulos trying to ensure that it's his side who get there with a shot at the near post, which is tipped away by Zivkovic. Papadopoulos, an important player. Ampara. Corner for Greece. 5 points accrued by the Greek side. They were given a bye and a 3-0 win against the Netherlands. And that's been followed with 2 draws, a 0-0 with Georgia and a 1-1 with France. Perendeja, we haven't seen too much of in the Euros so far. That there is Mikic, who's been superb for Serbia. Looks a real class act. And probably have made him the pick of the bunch in the tournament so far for Serbia. Then Damjanovic came along yesterday and was ridiculous, absolutely outrageous in the second half for Serbia. Here is Mikic. Dmitrijevic to Baranin! In fact, it was Perendeja, another one of the big guys, the number 7 Perendeja, a Romanian League and Cup winner, who has his shot tipped away. Baranin off over on the bench. Igor Jelic, who missed it, who's had a tough time of it. He's not had a great deal of training of late, and he's found the heat and the intensity a little tough. Was disappointed with himself yesterday. I think he's been a little harsh on himself, but he's just feeling it a little, he tells me. Well, that's a kick in. Perendeja coming off. And racing on and into the area is Smiljanic, who has 6 full international caps. Well, some toing and throwing at the back post, and Artis Kennins comes across to have a discussion. Smiljanic has got the armband on, number 99. Played down the line, marshalled away, another kick in for Greece. And we had a really intense game between Kazakhstan and Germany in game 1. We'll hope for more of the same in this. And it is when we get to the knockout phases of soccer that this format of football really starts to come alive. Smiljanic across. Zivkovic in the penalty area under pressure. Kick in for Serbia though. These two sides met in December. Greece were the victors. Serbia disappointed last year as Damjanovic had a goal scrubbed off. Smiljanic. It was Papadopoulos, who is on the pitch for Greece, who scored against Serbia, as well as Pampalakis in December. Igor Jelic striking. Damjanovic missed a soccer penalty against Greece as well. Perendeya on the score sheet against Greece last time out. There's Damjanovic. Didn't find Zivkovic, but he's battled to get it back and into the area, away though. As Litsis picked up on the loose ball inside the box, and here is Litsis for Greece. There's 3-on-1 here, and Zivkovic coming out after a really stern, solid challenge from Tomovic. Dejan Damjanovic trying to poke it towards the top corner, blocked off by Puljanos. Smiljanic. Tomovic. Zivkovic. Mikic with the ball backwards. Damjanovic shooting towards that back post, and another shot coming in, this time from Mikic. Hacked away. Zivkovic turning to his namesake in the goal. Good turn from Smiljanic. Here's Luba Baranin driving down that right hand side. It's a confidence and a little extra pace and movement from Luba Baranin this tournament. Didn't play out in Cancun. Work commitments kept him away, and he got his first goal of the TUI Soccer Euros against Denmark yesterday. Flicked through off the head of Ignatidis. Tomovic. But a bright start from Serbia. Dmitrijevic, who is a former French under-18 international and under-21 Serbian international. Greece have a chance to shoot, and they do. And it's wide from Ignatidis. Smiljanic. Getting there is Tomovic, who takes a nudge from the 23, Puljanos. Taken quickly. Zivkovic driving into the space. Baranin getting the touch off. Zivkovic chasing further still. Nothing wrong with that. Hatsis playing a diagonal for Papadopoulos, who brings it down on the chest, but it's cleared away by Dmitrijevic. That was the challenge. And that was the keeper coming out. Didn't handle it outside his area. Third straight Euro Cup for Serbia. Kick in, it'll be for Fushkas. Vitsis, watched by Baronin. Back it goes. Long floaty ball. Zivkovic having to watch it as it popped up in front of him. Luba Baronin with some space, looks up. Back and across to Tomovic. Perendeja. Turning and shooting is Dimitrijevic, and it's a corner for Serbia. Milan Perendeja will take it. Puskas finding a way through. Papadopoulos, lovely ball from him, and that is really unfortunate. Ignatides couldn't get it under control. Papadopoulos, a shining star for Greece in Mexico, showing his class again there. Tomovic. Perendeja. Turning Tomovic. Was he fouled? No, it's a foul against. Greece have the free kick. Perendeja will make Papadopoulos just trot off to get the ball. Serbia topping the group, and left a tribute for Dejan Milovanovic as they did so. That's a kick in. Perendeja trying to clip it over the top. Wins the second ball though to get it back for Serbia. Mikic for the Serbs. Had to really put it in at the near post and just try and get it on target. There wasn't a lot of options around the penalty area. Baronin was the closest and he was a little way away. Greece spreading long now. Couldn't keep it in, no. Serbian kick in. Touch over 7 minutes to go in the first half. And it's with Luba Baronin. Mikic beaten to it this time. Pumped away by Stefan Ampara, an Aegean Cup winner for Greece. Zivkovic under pressure from Puskas, had to get it away, did it. Ampara going backwards. Oh, it's intercepted. Chance for Serbia then. It's Mikic! It's in! Second goal of the TUI Soccer Euros. And it's Mikic who's got it. The ball from Smiljanic. He just had to pick his spot. Nikola Mikic, he's done it. And Serbia are ahead in the last 16 with 6 minutes of the first half to go. Shot from the restart goes over the top. Not an easy task, but Batselis fancied his chances. Luba Baronin. Zivkovic to Baronin. Jelic. Down the line for Mikic and couldn't hit his feet. Mikic disappointed with it. And the Serbian side are all ex-professionals. They might be a little bit older and they have to use their skill and their know-how to get through games at times. You can really see that that is there for Serbia today. Switched on, alert, waiting for their moment. And Baronen, who's had his best tournament for me of the lot so far. Second division winner, Baronen in Serbia. Greece making 3 changes. Well, that happens quite a lot with Luva Baronen. He's built like a hotel. Got a really laid back attitude as well, which I love. Just walks about the place with a wonderful air about him. Zivkovic is down. I think he might have got something in his eye there, as well as a little knock. Wondered if there's quite a lot of grit on this pitch. Just wondered if maybe when he went down there, something had bounced up into his eye. Mikic penalised. He's not sure why. Former Red Star Belgrade player who has won the Serbian Cup twice, Nikola Mikic. You can see his class. Good work from Greece. That's Tomovic there. Zivkovic sending it long. Dropped down by Mikic to Damjanovic. Mikic again. Turns away from 2 blue shirts. Controlled and measured from Serbia so far. Damjanovic. Jelic. Still Jelic. Dropped the shoulder and came away down the left-hand side. Not a lot of space to work with there for Jelic. Papadopoulos, he can really stretch those legs. Damjanovic using his body to take control, and he's almost waiting for the referee to blow up. It isn't going to happen, because Artis Kedins knew that Damjanovic had it at his feet and just played on. Whistle was poised, he didn't need it. That's interesting. Corner for Greece. Into the last minute and a half of the first half. Serbia lead. Mikic the difference. And Bara puts it wide. There he is again, debuted in Mexico, back in the side again. Nice ball through from him. Katidas touched it out wide. Greek kick in. Shots, it's Mikic. Niko Hatsis collecting. And that is a foul from Tomovic, who acknowledges that. Wasn't getting away with that. Quite a clear push on Paris Prikas. That's a half-time whistle. No time for Greece to take the free kick. And a single goal at the break, courtesy of Nikola Mikic, means that as things stand, Serbia are heading through. But 20 minutes left to play. Serbia 1, Greece 0.
You're a good soldier, choosing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fold it up, oh, if you fold it up, cause this is Africa. This time for Africa. Listen to your God, this is our motto. Your time to shine, don't wait in line, it always will follow. People are raising their expectations. Go on, freedom, this is your moment, no hesitation. Today's your day, feel it. Pave the way, believe it. You get down, get up, oh, when you get down, get up, this time for Africa. This time for Africa. This time for Africa. This time for Africa. This time for Africa.
Well, Serbia are preparing for a shot here. Ignatidis looking interested. It's not going to be Ignatidis. It's a walloped effort, a really good effort, and it was tipped wide. And it was blasted goal bound by Prikas. Rafa Tusha. Prikas again hitting. Baranin, lovely, lovely touch from Baranin. Greece with the ball. Prikas, who's hit a couple of really good strikes. Closest of those, the one just a moment ago. Mouzakis in the black gloves. Mikic clearing, but Mouzakis has it again and quickly gives it to Tusha. 4 World Cups for Tusha, scored against the USA in December. Lovely ball from Mouzakis, finds Prikas with space, has another hit at it, blocked off and tries to scoop it over the top for Papadopoulos over his head and out for a Serbian goal kick. Greece, who got 2 wins in Mexico, Serbia one of them, USA the other, beaten 2-0 by Czechia, knocked out on penalties after a 1-0 half-time lead against Mexico, an equaliser in the 31st minute for the host nation out in Cancun. Mikic. Perendea. Nice ball wide for Zivkovic. Into Perendea. It's blocked. And Perendea is down grabbing his face at the moment. Artis Kellens isn't blowing the whistle, he is now. Just giving Greece the opportunity to put it out of play. They didn't, and so the whistle blown. Well, he's a big, strong guy, Perendea. I think he will be okay, but he's going to have to just take a couple of breaths for now. Checks for blood. He's okay. It'll be a drop ball. It'll be uncontested. Prikas will be allowed to get Greece going. Coming over is Dimitrijevic, but is told to just stay a little back so Greece can go again. Bara. Back for Mouzakis. Papadopoulos. Serbia retreating a little in the second half. Greece wanted a free kick. It's not going to go their way. Ignatidis claiming he was fouled and denied by the Slovenian referee. Baranin. Zivkovic. Smiljanic. Turning. Nicely done. Tusha took the gamble. Chance for a second and hit goal bound. Dmitrijevic's strike is saved. He's on target. Damjanovic. Smiljanic. Zivkovic strikes! Not far away. He couldn't have hit that any cleaner. Went like a rocket. Important touch on from Batselis. Fushkas will have a kick in. He doesn't mind a strike if he can have a look at goal. He's going to roll it inside this time for Nico Hatsis. Prikas. Again playing forward, this time trying to find Fushkas. Damjanovic with a delightful touch around the corner. Plays it across the face. And the strike for Dimitrijevic on target. It bounced up awkwardly in front of him. He couldn't quite really do what he wanted to do. Did what he could and what he had to. And the Greek keeper doing what he had to do. Marios Mouzakis keeping the ball out of the goal, and it remains 1-0. Jelic asking, where's the ball? Artis Kellens telling him to go and get it himself. Jelic cuts it back. Damjanovic going home. Zivkovic sending it back where it came from. Nodded down. Over the top from Prikas. Now Fushkas. Just trying to loft it across the face. Hatsis had made the run to the near post. Patselis not quite close enough to the back post to make a difference. Papadopoulos. It wasn't Papadopoulos, was it? It was the number 4 for Greece, and the number 4 is Stefan Abara. So a free kick for Greece. They're usually pretty good at the set piece. Nico Hatsis over it, Prikas over it, and we know that he likes a shot. Barra is over to the left. Prikas takes a touch. That could have gone anywhere. Zivkovic had to watch it all the way. Nico Hatsis with a smart challenge. Into the glove serve, Zivkovic. Doesn't mind having a whack. Prikas. Damjanovic getting it away. Zivkovic chipping up. Damjanovic in a battle with Prikas for it. Collected though by Poulianos. Driving Poulianos. Into the area, lovely from Greece, and the touch came from Batzelis, and it was held by Zivkovic. Igor Jelic over the halfway line. Nice ball from him to Mikic. Pass Fushkas, strikes into Prikas. And free kick given, I think. Well, if that's handball, it's got to be a penalty for me, because that looked like it was in the box. And I think they'll take a look at this on the RVAS. Now here we go. Well, it is close. And I think, having seen the replay, Artis Kellens is correct in giving the free kick, but they'll have a closer look, I'm sure, on the screen in the RVS room. It's Piotr Stoyanov of Moldova who's going to have to make the decision with the screen in front of him. Awaiting confirmation. Of course, Serbia believe it's a penalty, although Jelic is ready to take the free kick. Well, here we go. Artis Kellens going to have a look. Fushkas chasing the Latvian referee down. Smoljanic coming across as well. Asking for calm from Fushkas, and the players are being kept away from the RVS area because there were times, particularly in Amman, when it was at low level, which it is today. Well, here we go. Penalty. Well, in real time, it looked like handball. I guess if it's on the line, it is a pen. And it can only mean that Dejan Damjanovic is going to step up. Dejan Damjanovic missed the soccer penalty against Greece last year at the World Championships. Fushkas and Litsas just standing inside the half just to take a bit of time up and put Damjanovic off. He's been in higher pressure situations than this in his career, Damjanovic. Being asked to retreat further still, the Greeks. Damjanovic still waiting. There's a little play with the hair. Big moment for Serbia and Damjanovic. He scored the only goal against Romania. He got 2 against Denmark, including the winning goal. It's Damjanovic. Around Muzakis and in! Damjanovic with his 4th goal of the 2 Socca Euros. The deadly Damjanovic rounding Muzakis. And he is a fine wine, better with age. Formidable striker. That is commanding for Serbia. They've played a lot less with their hearts and a lot more with their heads in this tournament, Serbia, and it's paying dividends. Litsis for Greece. Papadopoulos away by Mikic. Baronin in a battle with Papadopoulos for it, and he's penalised for putting his arms on the Greek man. Tusha. Not quite into the desperate minutes just yet, but Greece are going to approach a time soon where they really do need to pull one back. Lovely feet, but Barinin again. Really impressive in this tournament, Barinin. Kick in for Greece. Through the legs of Jelic, away by Barinin, but only to the feet of Tusha. Into the area, Jelic coming away, and Igor Jelic continues to drive. Mikic to his right-hand side, puts it wide. And to his credit, Mouzakis was out quickly to narrow the angle. Poulianos for Greece. Papadopoulos back to Mouzakis, who had Tomovic for company. Long ball flicked on and off target, but it's kept in brilliantly by Papadopoulos, but he's just lost control of it. And that's unlucky because he worked very, very hard there to keep the ball in, and Zivkovic will get himself a goal kick. The only man with gloves in the Serbian squad. Perendeja, back on, Tomovic turning, forward for Zivkovic. Stroked across to the edge, strike from Tomovic, save from Mouzakis. Neat and tidy again from Serbia, smart from Mouzakis. Now Perendeja. Clipped to the back post, and that was top techers from Smiljanic, but over the top. Pujac. Dropping those shoulders left and right to try and find a way past Zivkovic. Litsis doing the same, twisting and turning. Back past Papadopoulos, Mouzakis collects. Might hit one, Mouzakis instead to Papadopoulos on the left side. Cutting in on that right foot, Papadopoulos blocked off by Smiljanic. Forward comes Marios Mouzakis. Again, it was a low, hard strike into the box, but past the blue shirts and out for a goal kick. Serbia looking likely to get into the quarter-finals later on today. Tomovic to Zivkovic. Smiljanic, risky. Put the header over the top. Yanis Margaritis, the 25 off target. Disappointed with himself, kicking the stand as he comes off. Greece's ball. Litsis. Greece going to go with the fly keeper. Going for broke now, Greece, with 4.5 minutes remaining. Poulianos across, Litsis out to Papadopoulos. Mikic steals it, Litsis does well. He might fancy the strike. Instead he goes wide to Fushgas on the cutback. Poulianos to Litsis to Papadopoulos. Took a deflection, loose ball, Papadopoulos gets there. Fushgas has it. Poulianos sold Zivkovic for the moment, but didn't strike. In from the fly keeper, away it goes, back into the box. Strong stuff from Papadopoulos, nice from him. Fushgas, Litsis. Litsis, blocked by Mikic. Litsis again. Flykeeper is Ignatidis. Pushkas. Blocked by Mikic. That didn't look good for Mikic though. You can see with his hands on his knees for a second. I wonder if something pinged. He looks okay. Pushkas again. Got to shoot surely. Goes to the byline to Papadopoulos. Pushkas once more. Nice feet, chance to shoot. Blocked off by Tomovic, who gets his head up and puts it wide. That's the risk that Greece are going to have to take at this stage, that open net. Litsis rolling it off and allowing Poulianos to come forward. Papadopoulos blocked by Tomovic. Pushkas. Zivkovic right on top of him and takes the free kick, and Pushkas was upset, wanting a yellow card, I think, but nothing more than a foul. Here is Pushkas, shaping to shoot. Zivkovic didn't want to take the chance of the strike and gives it to Damjanovic and just couldn't quite thread it through, and that's really good defensive work from Greece to stop that. Well, there's some screams towards Artis Kerins, claiming that Smiljanic had left something a little late on Litsis. Pushkas not impressed. Baranin. Jelic. Perendeya. Smiljanic's touch is nice. Perendeya's touch is even better. Damjanovic couldn't quite get the touch to bring it under control. Nice shapes from Greece, but good defensive shapes from Serbia. Corner which Pushkas will take quickly. Poulianos, Litsis. Whacking into Damjanovic. Pushkas knows that time is running out. Into the box. Damjanovic gets his head up, doesn't get a clean enough strike on it. Pushkas stopping, twisting away from Jelic. Litsis being manhandled by Damjanovic and yellow carded. I think that might be the first yellow card for Serbia of the tournament, which is pretty unbelievable in the fourth game. Played a lot more, as I say, with their heads and their hearts in this tournament. They do need to be careful, Serbia, because once they do get a yellow card, they can fall apart mentally a little bit. Very, very passionate players of Serbia can lose it. Mind you, so can a couple of the Greeks, although they too have really toned it down. They made a conscious effort in Mexico to stop playing with that extra aggression that was getting them into trouble. Perendeya touches back for Zivkovic, who lofts it. Serbia a man down for the time being. They might finish the game with one less man because there isn't much time left. Smiljanic, Igor Jelic, still Igor Jelic, who just wants to keep the ball. Ljubo Baranin wants a goal, and he isn't going to quite get one. Papadopoulos claiming there was an elbow there on Poulianos. Pushkas. Blocked by Perendeya. Grabbed by Zivkovic, who tried the shot and isn't quite going to hit the target there. Pushkas for Poulianos. Papadopoulos. Fushkas again. Janos again. Now to Prikas. He fancies a shot, he always does. Parandea doing the hard work though. Serbia still a man short. Fushkas with a couple of step overs. Prikas off the post. And again. Fushkas spreads it. Lovely from Greece. Skipper Fushkas again. Hits it and wide. And that's it. Serbia with an impressive professional performance. Greece knocked it about nicely, but they just couldn't get past that Serbian defence. And it is the Serbs who move into the quarterfinals along with Kazakhstan. Serbia 2, Greece 0.
mente de eso que se te metió y no te deja quieta, nena. ¿Quién puede parar eso que al bailar descontrola tus caderas? Y ese fuego que quema por dentro y lento te comienza a enfriar. Una mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta y sacude duro. No te quites ahora, esto solo empieza. Mueve la cabeza y sacude duro. Para sacar algo duro, morena, estrella violando, que va a llegar esperando. Quiero finish tu solo, para sacar algo duro, morena, estrella violando, que va a llegar esperando. Hoy, 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 es pa' quebrar con duro, vamos a danzar con duro. Hoy, 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 seja morena, loira, vem balançar com duro. Hoy, 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 la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza con duro. No te canses ahora, esto solo empieza. Mueve la cabeza, danza con duro. La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza con duro. No te canses ahora, esto solo empieza. Mueve la cabeza, danza con duro.
So diggity 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 hey. 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 In this car, you don't exist. Don't tell me what to do when you lose your keys and you crash into. In this life, I don't exist. Don't tell me what to do. You look pretty young for someone with a PhD. Are you really my dad? You're old and sad. So diggity 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 hey. 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 In this life you don't exist. Don't tell me what to do when you lose your mind and your liver fails too. In this car I don't exist. Don't tell me what to do. I like it in the dark and your house is haunted too. Are you really my mom? She is pretty young. So diggity 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 hey. Diggity 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 hey. Diggity 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 hey. Diggity 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 hey.
Kam znakom sa 6 shqiptarë. A ka shqiptarë në taborin tënë? Unë nuk po pes për ata në unë që u është bërgjaku ujtë. Po për shqiptarët që kam pes, shqiptarë birë shqiptarë. Unë jam shqiptarë.
France and Albania, the Euro runners-up last year, up against this year's Euro hosts. These two sides have played twice before. Both of them finished 0-0. It's pretty unheard of in soccer that a game finishes 0-0. 2 out of 2 for these two. However, the 0-0 in 2025 at the Euros resulted in a penalty shootout and France went through. The other was in 2024 and it was the very first game of the tournament. And we had to wait till game 2 to get the first goal. In goal is Berisha. Albania beaten last night by Slovenia, which meant that they finished second in Group A. Some noise from the Albanian crowd. It's Raici. Played well last night, despite being on the losing side. He and Katsa, in particular, was just unbelievable. Ran the show last night, Hendrik Katsa, but still was on the losing team. And that's Fravio Prendi. Now Tepsi. Anything? It's going to be a game that perhaps might be cat and mouse, but we'll see about that now. Dushi trying to play it inside. Bendali, who hit the post 3 times yesterday. 2 of those efforts were unbelievable, and it still begs belief how at least one of them didn't go in. Spinning is number 31, Huertas. Back at red feet for the time being, but that's dangerous. A shot comes in from Huertas. He smacks it over the crossbar, and it will be a goal kick for Albania. Guido Tepsi got second goal versus Mexico in World Cup in 2024 out in Oman. Up for Hodger, who's a bit of a nuisance up there, and that's what he likes to do. Use his strength, get onto the right foot centrally and let fly. Kick in for Albania. Dushi running away. Raici back to Tepsi. Berisha in green. Up to the halfway line. Clever little flick on. Coming across to stop the danger was Huertas. Huertas, who played at the last 2 World Championships. In the goal right now is Quentin Bonacer. Played both the Euro and the World Cup in 24. Albania nicking it back. France then doing the same. Alec Bendali. Pass across from Aurelien Yastier. There he is again. Got the winning goal against Ukraine in last year's Socca Euro quarter-final. Huertas. Through the middle for Legru. Now Bentali. Nice from France, but Labag's touches Baggy. And it will be a Albanian ball. There is the number 4, Beluku. Katsa will have the kick in. He's given it to Berisha and got it back now. It's so exciting. Magnificent feat, and I hope that he's buoyed from his performance last night and he shows us what he can do again, because if he plays anywhere near like he did last night, we're going to see some magic. Beluku. Berisha, this one so far the slower of the tempos of the last 16 games. Katsa will try to keep going down that line if he can. He just shapes up as though he wants to cut inside, and the whole time he's doing that, he just keeps dragging it down the line, and all of a sudden you're right on top of your goal. Here's Romain Labag. Now Bentali for France and wide of the post. Had a couple of really nice cracks yesterday, that one not quite so close. Let's see the Katsa, and now forward Albania come. Doesn't stop moving that ball, Katsa. He's always got a foot touching the ball and just deviating it. Never quite know what he's going to do and where he's going to go. Let's see. Scoop forward and over the top of the two players. Huker was trying to get there. 47 caps and 2 goals at full international level for Huker. Back it goes from Diaz Sumar, who took a look up and didn't like what he saw. Bonacer taking his time. No two sides have ever drawn 3 times 0-0. Cats are out for Huker. Captain Katsa once more. Patient from Albania, and I'm sure that the home crowd would love to see a side that really drove and attacked, but Albania are generally a patient side. Never really played high velocity, high tempo soccer. More of a side that will try to stay compact and robust and wait for a mistake or an opening. Up to the edge. Dragged away though, Samar. Nice, Pierre Colachico. Hooked away, but it's going to be constituted as a slide. The Albanians don't like it, the French will. And Alec Bendali, at the moment, is the man over it. Few interested parties around the penalty area: Sumar, Colachico and Huertas. Cross it goes. Good defensive work from Oltion Rapa. His ball through. Lecce trying to get there, won't bring it under control. Well, halfway through the first half. And as it has been before, it is goalless between France and Albania. Long ball headed away by Katsa. Nodded down to Albanian feet. Let's see. And again, into the box. Coming away with it, Bendali giving it out to the right-hand side was Colachico, trying to find Alex Mond. Didn't happen. Alex Mond, who scored in the 1-1 draw with Greece yesterday, an important point, which meant that France topped the group. Raichi. Tepchi. Prendi backwards. And you got the first goal against Turkey. Comfortable win in the end. Over Turkey, 5-0 to score. Well, that's loose. Keeper's had to punch it. Well, he couldn't touch it with his hand, but he didn't really have a lot of options, because that was going in the back of the net, I think. Well, Colachico's gone to the edge of the area. To place the ball down for a penalty, and that is not where you take a penalty from in soccer. I'm not sure if maybe perhaps he thought he had a free kick. But he's got a soccer penalty. Don't forget, France won on penalties last year against Albania. Yastier and Lebag scored the soccer penalties. And Yastier has got the responsibility again. He scored the first of the penalties against Albania last year in the shootout. Gets past his man and scores! It's another soccer penalty scored by Yastier against Albania. And it's last year's finalists who lead. And the crowd for a moment thought the keeper had done enough as he went down here and dragged him wide, but he still found a way. Albania behind. Hodger thought was going over to have a little bit of a pop at the two Frenchmen and then ended up shaking hands. Ricci. Well, Hodger and Alex Mond having a hug in the penalty area. No public displays of affection allowed inside that penalty box. And free kick will finally be able to get underway. Ricci across. Shot isn't a bad one. It came off the left boot of Prendi. And Dali whacks it up into the air. It is still in play, and the keeper will watch the bounce and grab in front of Pierre Colachico. Given away, Sumar. Mond shoots and saved by Berisha. Had to get really low to stop that ball running through. Did well to wriggle into the box and get the shot away. Corner for France. Colachico trying to knock it to the back post. Albania have a chance to counter. Ricci dispossessed by Pierre Colachico. Did well. Still he goes. Colachico got Hodger for company. And will get a free kick. Hodger doesn't like it. I think that's the correct decision. Jakub Wolinski having to take some boos from the Albanians behind him in the main stand. Hodger protests his innocence still. Free kick for France. Cross it goes from Huertas. Chance to shoot perhaps. Touched away by Ricci. Legru leaves it. Huertas whacks it and collects it in the corner. Katz is showing his usual silky skills, but he is dispossessed by Lebag. And Albania got the free kick. That could have gone either way. He's got some really, really delightful feet though, Katz. Let's see. Cats are up against Lebag. Shooting Katza this time, pushed away by Bonacer. Stolen, driving comes Rapa. Down to ground he goes, Olinski blows the whistle. There's a free kick. Enough contact there for the Polish referee to blow up. Cats are in conversation with Huka. I think Huka might go for it. Instead he runs away. Katza will square it. And in it goes. Looping off the keeper and away. Lecce strike inside. Chance for France to break. He's got the pace. Has he got the finish? He has! And he'll have enjoyed that one. A classic counter. And Alex Mond makes it 2. And that is very, very bad news for the Albanians. It's the second goal of the tournament for Alex Mond. It's his second in as many days. And it's the second of the game, the first ever goal in open play between these two. A long, long way back, and we've got less than a minute to go of the first half. A killer blow from France late on in the first 20. Katza has it. Let's see, back across to Katza. Slips, but he'll still keep the ball with that close control. Teflon boots of Katza. You just can't get that ball off him. Hooker. Good work from France. Ganging up on him. Katza hitting. Bonacer diving and pushing away. Lovely technique there from Katza, as it always is. Chance to shoot. And it's in! Crucial goal for Albania. And it's courtesy of Olgian Rapa, who gets his second of the tournament. He scored the second v Slovenia last night. He's got the first for Albania today. And the deficit cut to 1. France 2, Albania 1. Belbashir. Oh dear. That's the kind of thing that can really get a crowd roused. France have got to be careful not to go in at the break level now after a 2-0 lead with not much left to go. Bonacer will have to punch away. Back it goes. Katza looking for the near post. Blocked off by Lekonu. And that is the final action. Well, last year's finalist France had a 2-0 lead. Yastier with a soccer penalty. Alex Mond on the counter-attack, finding the second. Got one back through Olgian Rapa. And at the break, it's France 2, Albania 1. Early shot saved in the second half. Lebag kicking it long, trying to catch the keeper off guard, wide of the post. Berisha still in the Albanian net. Katie Muerta waiting patiently on the sidelines. He is stretching and warming up though, the Albanian shot stopper. Long for Hodger, won't get there. Back it comes. Bendali didn't quite get it from out underneath his feet, but he recovered and gets it back now. Dragging it back and inviting the pressure of Brendy. Guido Tepci, Brendy, Raichi, and Raichi! Oh, they love that, the Albanians! That's the biggest cheer of the tournament! Julian Raichi gets his third goal of the TUI Socca Euros, and it's a leveller for Albania! France have thrown away a 2-goal lead. But hang on a moment, because they're looking at the RVAS, which is soccer's equivalent to VAR. Roman Lebag and coach Hugo de Silveira have got some kind of case against Albania here, and they are taking a good, long, hard look. And if this gets overturned, it's gonna be controversial amongst the fans in here. Referees asking for space to make their decision. This is a big, big call. Linsky has come across from the far side to take a look, because the referee on the video is actually putting his hands out and saying, well, I can't actually see what it is that France are complaining about just yet. Jakub Linsky pointing at the screen. Now, you can't see it as the camera faces towards us in the main stand, but they are directly underneath the camera you're looking through right now. Here we go. Goal! Off we go. France have blown a 2-goal lead. Albania now in the ascendancy. And it looked very much as though Albania were going to crash out with a whimper. Right back in the box seat now, although it is still level. Momentum with the Albanian side. Quentin Bonacer, Aurelian Yastier. No press from Hodger, no interest from Raichi. Bonacer's going to have to make his own mind up. Clips it down the line, and Alec Bendali's there! That is close! Roman Lebag at the back stick. One of the first names on the squad list these days, Roman Lebag. Unable to steer it in. Corner. That's taken another touch, and it means a double ricochet. Goal kick Albania. Berisha still taking his time. Gives it to Flavio Prendi. Albania slowing things down again now that they've found their way back. Reverting back to type. Didn't work for them earlier, sent them 2 goals down. That's way, way too lofty for Hodja. Quentin Bonacer will take it. Poland up against Georgia next in the last 16. Poland, the world and European champions. Bonacer. Huertos across to the number 27, Mathieu Legueux. And Dali trying to get in. Ball goes the way of Albania. Prendy having to run outside of the arena to grab the ball. 6 different names on the score sheet for Albania in the tournament so far. Raichi's goal putting him into top scoring position with 3 for Albania. Pierre Colachico scored the first goal in the final last year. Back it goes. Crucial interception. France's kick in. Bendali yet to score at the tournament, and we just have no idea how. He's been so close so many times. Omar Belbashir. Into Colachico. Bendali just wide. That was close. Just can't find a goal, Alec Bentali. Classy Katza. Driving run. Really good block, but they've got it again. What a chance that is! Hooker missing a golden opportunity. Well, the crowd appreciating the move, but I can't quite believe that a player of Hooker's quality has lifted it over the bar from there. Colachico. One back by Hooker. Harold Letzi. Back to Berisha. Cats are on the ball. Shala. Cats are taking on Huertos this time. Still he goes and gets past Bendali, but just a little bit too much it out. What a player Ketzer is. International in soccer, international in futsal. Time and space for Bendali to turn. Yastier. Ketzer again. Alex Mons. Taken away by Hooker. Cornu lining it up. Smashing. Away from Albania. Pocket picked. Colachico. Nothing given. There's an Albanian player down, and it is the number 15, Shala. Ukrainian referee across to check it out. It's Artem Fedorishev. He does referee futsal in Ukraine. Raichi back to Berisha. Last 10 minutes of the game. Nodded away. It finished a draw last year and it finished in a soccer penalty shootout. We haven't had one yet in the last 16. Raichi whacking towards goal off the back of Lekonu. Prendi asking for a bit more room. Raichi. Over the top. Albania finished ahead of Georgia, who play next last year in their group stages. Fell behind by 7 points to Germany in the group games last year, but still got through. Dali up to Colachico, spinning. And a chance, what a chance that was for Alex Mon to score his second and France's third. It didn't come, and he surely had to do better from there. Berisha taking his time, edging further forward than he usually likes to venture. Loose touch, but collected on the Albanian left by Mazreke. Both sides appealing for that, and it's given to Albania. Julian Raichi is the man who has it. Raichi pulls it back. Strike from Tepsi, collected at pace and driving. No card. Well, there it is. And I have to say, I thought that that was always likely to become the outcome there. And Fabio Prendi is placed into the sin bin for a couple of minutes. France have a man advantage. Still down on the ground, though, is Alex Mond. Getting the magic spray. Albania needing a third. They haven't scored 3 goals in competitive games since Turkey at the Euro Championship, which was their second game in 2025 last year. Atak with the opener for Turkey. Duki and Glozjani, who got 2, scored for Albania that day to score the 3. They need 3 now to turn it round completely after being 2 behind. Cats are getting a foot in. Half a clearance away, nicked back by France, who have the extra man. It's Samar. Colachico. Still Colachico. Aurelion Yastier. Samar again. Patient to Legru. Colachico on the cutback. Saved by the keeper. It was a delicate touch from Bendali. It wasn't enough. Katza brings it under. Back heel out of play. Still a man in the Albanian sin bin. Legru. Bendali. Legru once more. Samar. Yastier. Into the area. Colachico. Good save. Samar. Continuing to probe. Bendali again denied. Albania can't get the ball back, much to the groans of the Albanian support. Sumar. Yastier. To the back post. Now Colachico. Bendali. Still they come, France. Wide for Huertas. Back for Yastier. In for Colachico. Sumar does well to win it for France there. But Albania now back up to their full allocation. They love that as Hodja came herring over and blocking out the French, who have lost their advantage in terms of numbers on the pitch. Hodja asked to calm down by the Polish referee Jakub Olinski. France with the bit between their teeth at the moment. Bendali and Hodja on the counter. Still he drives. Hodja saved by Bonacer. Samar has to get there and does. Bendali says leave it with me to Colachico. Huertas, Colachico on the right side, who didn't have any interest in going towards that ball. He's got it now though. Colachico blocked by Ardemi. Ardemi, who scored against Turkey and Slovenia. Oh, that's poor. Foot on the pitch. Katza. Rapa. Forward edges, Berisha. Fans want him to do it a bit quicker, and there's an open goal. France aren't going to take the option. Huertas has left himself under pressure, really, and he's lost it. And Albania have it with Hodja. Katza! Well, that was bizarre, because France potentially had a chance to knock it long. Huertas turned, ran it into his own corner and lost the ball. I don't think his fellow teammates would have been too happy with him had Albania scored there. Hodja. Still Hodja! Off the post! Albania's turn to come alive. What at that? So much passion in Hodja. Just love to watch players like that. Long ball. Katza had to watch the awkward bounce. Bendali knocks it back. Berisha. He's frustrated the Albanians a little bit with his tempo. Still unperturbed by it. Into the last minute, we're headed to soccer penalties, unless Albania can find a way late. Away, Labag, maybe they can find a way. Katza has it. Hodja. One last throw of the dice perhaps with 15 seconds remaining. Driving as he does. Having to stop himself in his track zone. Corner for Albania. Dushi. Man to take it. Katsa hitting. Headed away by the number 92, Alec Bendani. It was on target. It was goal bound from Katsa. Huka. Pass Lebag. Pushed away by Bonacer. Now Yastier, can he keep it in? No. Only one shootout for France at the last Euro, and it came against Albania. They won it. Free kick for the side in red. Katsa striking off the French leg and out again. Albania looked dead and buried at one point. Pulled it back, 2-2. And all the way through. It was the right idea, just needed a touch. Full time. But it's not over yet. It will go to soccer penalties. It will be the best of three. And it will be up shortly. Quick break from us. We'll be back. It's the second Euros running that France and Albania will go to soccer penalties. They drew 0-0 last year. They've drawn 2-2 in this. And Yastier has already converted from a penalty today. He scored the first penalty in the shootout last year. Still in goal for Albania is Berisha. And Kady Muerta is far more the experienced in this kind of situation. And it will, as per usual, be Yastier. It's the best of three. It's 10 seconds. The ball is alive until the whistle goes, or it's in the keeper's hands, or it leaves the perimeter of the half. Listen to those boos. That has got to get in the head of Yastier, surely. Here he comes. Yastier for France. Around the keeper, but will have to turn back. Still the top keeps ticking, and it's over now. Berisha has done the business. Yastier has missed the first penalty. And it's Hodja, who seems to thrive on big moments, with a chance to put Albania ahead. Up against Bonacer. Around Bonacer and in! Hodja appeals for calm. And France are under pressure. And it's the other goal scorer, Alex Mons, who now has got a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Mon for France. Around the keeper. Oh, he's hit the post. There's still time. It's saved. It's unbelievable. He did the hard work, and he hasn't finished. And I do not know how Alex Mons has hit the post there. And Albania now are a kick away. Julian Raici, Albania's leading scorer in the tournament, to put the host nation into the quarterfinals and knock out last year's runners-up France against Bonacer. Saved Bonacer, it goes out of play, and the game is still alive. And it's going to be Roman Labag. Labag, who scored the winner to knock Albania out last year, now has to score to keep France in it. Labag misses, France are out. He has missed! France are out! And look at those scenes for Albania! 2-0 down, rescued it, and have taken France to soccer penalties. They get their revenge over France for last year. They progress to the quarterfinals. And these fans will be back again later tonight. France won't be. He was fantastic. It looked a risk to keep Berisha in the goal with little experience of soccer penalties. KD Muerta was made to sit on the sideline. It turned out to be the right decision. France missed all 3 penalties. How Alex Mons missed his, I will never know. But Albania are through. They've beaten France on penalties after a 2-2 draw.
More and more freedom and love. choosing your battles. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fall, get up, if you fall, get up, cause this is Africa. This time for Africa. Listen to your God, this is our motto. Your time to shine, don't wait in line, it almost got over. People are raising.
Welcome to Socca Euro 2026. Please rise for the national anthem of Poland.
clap, so 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 clap. Yeah, Lord. Me say me want to see everybody a move. Dance all enough. That a man coming at you. We just want to big up QTB. Bob Sinclair. This a dance thing, you see me? Somewhere just bounce up. Yeah. Everybody dance now. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Make it hot. Come on. Let's go. Blah. Blah. Say what? Blah. Let's go. Blah. This party. Dance everybody. Make it hot.
Game 5 of the last 16. Up next, Slovenia, Hungary. Before that, this one, Poland against Georgia. It's the 46th game of the tournament. And over that is Bart Delbitsky, who scored more goals at major soccer tournaments than any other. Not scored yet at the TUI Socca Euro 2026. This is not an easy game for Poland. Georgia have the potential in them to cause an upset, but they are going to have to be immaculate in their setup. Gaharski, who was rested, now with Novakovsky. Forward for Delbitsky. Elsner. Gaharski. Forward for Delbitsky. Elsner again, who has 10 goals for Poland in total at major tournaments. Being harried by Kiknadze. Bienias beaten off the ball by Kopladadze. It will be Poland's ball, and it will be with Kamil Gaharski. Gives it to Christian Novakovsky, who got 2 goals at both the Euros final and the Champions League final last year. And there's a stoppage because Ekizashvili has done something to his hand. Off your screen. Adin Hasic of Croatia, the referee, dropping the ball for Gaharski to continue. Poland haven't lost a game since 2024 in December at major tournaments. Knocked out by Romania on penalties. Forward come Georgia. Shots blocked by Bienias. Delbitsky collects on the halfway line and travels. Slip for Enakidze means that there's a little bit of space for Elsner. Gaharski! Good save by Bocciamelli. Christian Novakovsky gets past one. Can't feed it through. Fall down Delbitsky. Poland were 1-0 down in their opening game against Montenegro, but turned it around to win 4-1. Bocciamelli lifted into the air. Chase on for Novakovsky, leans on Ekizashvili. Bocciamelli through the centre, looking for Enakidze, who is a real top-class player. Dangerous, athletic, lethal finisher, Enakidze. Ekizashvili. Bocciamelli. Bitsky getting the foot in, and Kaharski will backtrack to collect. Good number of poles in the stand making themselves heard again. Bitsky. Kaharski. Novakovsky. Bienias. Shooting Bienias! What a hit that was from Karol Bienias. He's got 2 in the tournament. Very, very close to making it 3. Now in a kid's 8. He shoots, and just wide at the other end for Georgia. Couple of big moments at either end. Norbert Jasiak strolls onto the pitch for the first time. 3 changes for Georgia as well in the early stages. Kaharski. Forward for Jasiak. Stood over him, Kikladze. Elsner to Bienias. Novakovsky turns, Bocciamelli collects. Forward it goes, away from the head of Norbert Jasiak. Battle won by Georgia. Katsivadze had a good go there. Georgia finished in 3rd place at last year's Euros, behind Germany and Albania, still qualified. Beaten by Kazakhstan. Kostas Koutsianos signalling the kick in for Poland. Jasiak will be the man to take it, and he's told by the referee to roll his shorts down, and does. Kaharski, Bienias, up into the box and on the spin. Poland asking for a corner. And Elsner's going to be spoken to here. I think because he's in a bit of a clash. Handshake eventually. Gambaria's ball long. Bienias. Back for Kaharski. Kaharski once more. In the goal, Christian Stanecki, the preferred of the 3 keepers in the Polish squad. Waiting for the movement. Bienias has space. Slides it down the line for Linzer. Back to Bienias once more. Across for Jasiak. Shoots and saved by Jambaria. Jasiak fouling. And Leiladze gets the free kick. Another 3 changes for Georgia. Georgia, the hosts of the Soccer Grand Prix 7s in the past couple of years. Out in Tbilisi, beautiful city, wonderful tournament. Here comes the main man for Georgia, it can't get through. Jasiak, 3 in the tournament. Joint lead scorer for Poland alongside Jan Peda. Oh, that is poor. Really poor from Piakowski. And a kid's sake. Ladze under pressure from Jasiak. Jasiak's got it, and he's going, and a free kick given. Jasiak will take a break, off he comes, replaced by Elsner. Kaharski there, Elsner with him. Novakovsky to his right, so too Linzer, so too Piakowski. No white shirt in the area yet. Kuharski smashing it into Novakovsky. Collected by Jamburia. Kizashvili. And again, Kizashvili got the first goal of the tournament for the Georgians. Out of play. Poland's ball. Well, we're over halfway in the first half. Still goalless. Dombitsky. Elsner. Out of play. Well, they won't be too worried just yet, Poland. But Georgia will hope to keep that clock ticking over with Poland goalless. Poland do concede goals. Very, very rarely in the last couple of years have they not. They did keep a clean sheet against Ireland recently, though. Although that was after Cal Donohue's goal was scrubbed off after it looked as though Ireland were going to bring it back to 1-1. Good work from Elsner. Flat ball and a free kick given. Enu Kidze just a little too handy at the top. There's that Polish bench waiting patiently. Elsner. Struck by Jasiak. First meeting between these two at a major tournament. Elsner just in front of the halfway line. Good run from Elsner. Down the line for Novakovsky. In for Dombitsky, who hits the post. A little warning sign. Bocciamelli. Jamburia away. Elsner for Poland. Novakovsky. Kaharski shoots in. Elsner looking to the sky. A recent bereavement for him, which caused him to be late to the tournament. And he scores 1-0 Poland. It's taken them 13 minutes, but they found the way. Bocciamelli sprays it wide. Lovely feet from Georgia, looking to hit back instantly. They have! What a move from Georgia! And Leladze makes it one apiece. Instant response from the Georgian side. The best move of the match. And it results in a goal. Poland 1, Georgia 1. Well, I told you, Poland concede goals. Problem is they usually score more than they concede. In fact, almost always. Bielkowski denied by Nadaradze. Perhaps Poland thought it was going to be a formality after they got the first, but they've been pegged straight back. Kaharski, touch off of a Georgian foot to finish in a corner. Kaharski not rushing. Kaharski's only goal of the tournament against Ireland. Yasha! Corner. Gilsner clips. Heavy touch, but they've got away with it just for the moment. Novakovsky. Away left-footed by Nadaradze. Held by Stanetsky. Kaharski. Novakovsky. Yashak. Yashak looking to pull that trigger if he gets inside there with some space. Novakovsky saved. Kuharski now. Touch away from Bocciamelli. Into the box and away. Whacked into Kaharski's chest. Ball through. There's the Georgian goal scorer. That's a slide. Not going to get away with that. 3 minutes roughly left to play of the first half. Genyas. Genyas with the best strike of the game so far that cannoned off the post. Kaharski with two ahead of him. Genyas again puts it wide this time with his left foot. Kiknadze played at last year's Euro Cup and at World Cup 24 in Oman. And there is the captain again. Dragged back. Popladze sending it backwards. Now with Ekizashvili. Tamburia. Ekizashvili wanted it a little further ahead of him. Tried to keep it in, scooped it into the air. Ooh, that was close. Karski will take the corner for Poland. Jasiak. Oh! It's a story we've seen time and time again. Norbert Jasiak with his fourth of the tournament. Poland back ahead right before the break. One touch, a little look as he shifts it onto that right foot and blasts it into the top corner. And he is a monster of a soccer player, Norbert Jasiak. Then shorts pulled right up to his armpits again. Stanecki in a bit of a muddle for a moment. Jasiak driving. Still he goes. Norbert Jasiak saved. Bienias collecting and does well just to shepherd the ball out. Enikidze. Jasiak getting stuck in. Good tenacious work from the Georgian captain who wins a free kick. Half-time whistle. Poland took a lead through Krzysztof Elsner, but Georgia pegged them straight back. But it was the same old story. It was Norbert Jasiak with a little bit of space, dropping that shoulder and firing into the top corner. And at the break, it's Poland 2, Georgia 1. Georgia behind them by 1. Big 20 minutes for Georgia to try and rescue it. Elsner, Bienjas. Georgia getting it back in control. Enikidze. Gambitsky at the back. And Koharski at the front. Kiknadze. Kop Latadze. Kick in Georgia. Into the area, and Koharski did a good job. Free kick to Georgia. Gambitsky is going to be replaced by Yashak. And Ekizashvili gets us back underway to Leladze. Goal scorer for Georgia. A little wayward for Jamburia this time. Elsner back to Koharski. Stanetsky waits for Enikidze to jump at him and then lays it long for Yashak, and even for a player of Yashak's ability that was too much to ask. It's a lovely turn. Steely drives, Leladze. Claiming he was fouled, but nothing given. Stanetsky. Bienjas. Yashak turning. That was well done by the Georgians, smothering him out. Bit of noise from the Georgians. They can make some noise. Both sides with very passionate players, fans, staunchly loyal to their nation. Koharski with space. Bienjas puts it wide. Probably should have did a better there. Leladze, dangerous again. Saved by the feet of Koharski. Stanetsky, sorry, as he tried to take on Koharski, and he has looked really dangerous. Decent player, Leladze. You're going to need him to keep on going. Trying to find the back post. Back into the area. Chance for Georgia. Massive chance for Georgia. Yaksinishvili. What a moment for Georgia to try and draw level once again. He had to do better there. I don't think he anticipated it would reach him. Poland still with a lead over the Georgians. – Christian Stanecki to Kaharski. Those two link up really well. Kaharski intercepted, and that's such a shame because didn't need that heavy of a pass for them to be 2-on-1 against Poland. Too floaty and lofty for Kaharski. Well, all the time there's just one goal in it, Georgia have a chance. Jasiak wants it, he won't get it. Greek referee Kostas Koutsianos signalling a Georgian kick-in. Jasiak toiling. Played out by Kinkladze. Knocked forward by Jamburia. And clipped out by Stanecki, who just gives Kaharski the look. Wasn't taking chances. Shot towards the back post, and it's headed out for the corner by Christoph Elsner. And so it will be across that Sultanishvili will have the responsibility of taking. Back it goes. Shot comes in wide of the post from Koplatadze. Jasiak. Stanecki, always cool and calm and composed. Poland looking to take the sting out of it slightly. Wire down those Georgian legs. Nice. Elsner's touch nice too. Kinkladze says he didn't foul. Croatian referee says he did. Jasiak finds space from Stanecki's pass and drives. Cross it goes to Novakovsky. Piakovsky. Elsner. To the edge and away. And in it goes! Goal number 3! And it's Piakovsky, and it's goal number 3 for the tournament for him as well. (3-1), 2-goal cushion. Georgia in trouble. Well, they had a couple of opportunities, Georgia, to pull level, and if you don't take them, eventually Poland will. Naderadze down the line, little on his heels was Sultanishvili. In fact, it wasn't Sultanishvili, it was Yaktinishvili. Scored loads of goals. Yaktinishvili in the soccer circuit, but hasn't scored so far in this tournament. He needs a goal now, or 2 would do for sure. Here he is. Trying to twist away. Elsner on the counter. Jasiak. Elsner very softly goes to ground. Yenyas. Well, Stanecki asking Litzel, where was the run? It didn't come. Naderadze. Georgia trying to step the pace up, but Poland applying the pressure. Dambicki just watching Dadiani fall to the ground and not particularly bothered. Stanecki to Lince. Husky called for it and he got it, gives it to Lince. Dambicki, Lince again, Dambicki again, and Kaharski might shoot, instead he will go to Jasiak. He shoots, and it was a late challenge and it's hurt Nadiradze, who's gone to ground. Into the final quarter of the fourth game of the last 16. Winner of this plays Kazakhstan. Slovenia, Hungary next. Serbia will face Albania later as well. Jamburia's ball out to the left-hand side. Lovely feet. Shot blocked by Jasiak. Lince away. And a dangerous bounce. Bianyas chases, but Lince is down. Must have taken a late challenge. Doesn't look as though it was anything more than that, because the referee Kutsianas very relaxed about it. Sporting behaviour between the guys who sort that out. Kutsianos kept it cool. Well, there's space there. Screaming for it from Pejda. There was a few of the Polish players. Headed with 3 goals of his own this tournament. Jasiak. Kuharski. Into the face of the number 11 Leladze, who's been working very hard. Georgia can't believe that's not their ball. Lince. Georgia kept napping a little there. Still, oh, that's a very delayed drop to the ground from Lince. He was fouled, but went down about a minute after the contact came. Elsner over it. Jasiak around it. Kaharski on the edge of the area. Nowakovski waiting as well. Poland do tend to have a plan from set pieces. Elsner for Poland. Gets it back from Kuharski. Challenge comes in. Out of play again, and Georgia just struggling to really string anything together and retain possession at the moment, and Poland are beginning to turn the screw. Georgian belief dropping as each second ticks by. Only 5.5 left to go. Deficit of 2. Georgia needs to act quickly. Poland masterful at winding down the clock, keeping possession, making you run around, drain that energy. And that's good work from Kamil Kuharski. Stanecki drops it down. Out of play from the Polish keeper, who has played every minute of this last 16 match so far. Hasn't spent every second in goal for the Poles, but is the regular number 1 for the Polish side. Claudius Hirsch's favoured of the three. Melazzi just wide of the post. Very close indeed to doubling his tally and giving some belief back to the Georgians. That is just a whisker away. Yashak. Stanetsky under a lot of pressure there, but does well. And forward comes Linzer, who loves a driving run down there, but he's knocked it off to Novakovsky behind him and out for the kick in. Georgia are going with the fly keeper. They've got to go for broke, and that will leave the goal gaping if Poland can receive it back. Koplet-Ladze. Now with Kiknadze. Skipper again with the ball at his feet. Got to try and open up Poland. Not an easy task. Poland keeping their shape. Tough to spread them open. Ball away from Elsner, lands back at a Georgian foot. Leladze goes back. Koplet-Ladze has it. Kiknadze. Three minutes to go. Leladze. They just can't find a way through right now. Shot is scuffed. Novakovsky trying his luck. Chasing it down after blocking his Kiknadze. It's now or never for Georgia. Kaharski will go wide. Georgia knocked out by the world's #1 last year. On their way to being knocked out by the world's #1 on the turf in the last year. Chance! Wide! That was a big, big chance for Dadjani, who had to score there really to give Georgia any kind of chance. Elsner, who's moved his total onto 11 for Poland now. Bienias trying to get there. Adjani getting a foot in. Novakovsky winning the kick in. Kaharski. Foul on Elsner on the halfway line. Free kick. And a yellow card. And Kartsevadze is put into the sin bin, which means that Georgia now effectively are going to finish the game with a man less. 2 goals behind, and that is probably the final nail in the coffin. Kaharski and Elsner will just stroke it about. Here's Delbitsky, still after his first goal, and he's got it! And he moves himself on to 59 for Poland. It's been a brave performance from Georgia, but Poland have been too good. And that is often the case. Leladze still weaving and trying. Kuharski stopping him in his tracks. Nice touch inside to Elsner. Beautiful triangles from Poland. Bienias can't keep that in. And that's a full-time whistle. Well, the story is that Poland led. Georgia got it back very, very quickly. Not long after, Poland once again made sure that they were heading through, and they finish with a win of 4-1. Poland march on, Georgia are out.
A heavy spirit on a quiet spirit, searching for your shadow in the leaves. Touch the water, until the rhythm and the soul are one. Let it run. You left a footprint in the air, a heavy silence I can wear. No direction, no reply, just the pull of the ocean. Every breath is a quiet plea, calling out to the memory. Through the fog and through the flame, the rhythm always speaks your name. When we keep burning the tide, where the broken shadows hide, I can feel you in the space. Every time the tempo drops to bear. No horizon in the dark, just the glowing of the spark. me once before the memory fades. Underneath the cover of the midnight shades. Keep walking. Don't lose the rhythm. Roots are growing deep beneath the floor, knocking softly on the heavy door. Every step is guided by the sound, moving through the spirits in the ground. I cannot see the path ahead of me, but the rhythm sets the heavy body free. Dust is rising up to meet the sky as the unseen ancestors pass us by. The bass is pulling me under. I can hear the ancestral thunder. To me out of the night. We don't need the morning light. Speak to me out of the dark. Silence is a blanket on the skin, where the journey ends and begins. I reach out to find you in the space, feeling only air and empty grace. But the footprint stays upon the earth, a quiet testament of our rebirth. Walking side by side into the deep, while the rest of the weary world is asleep. They say you cannot see the path at night, but the feet remember the way. We do not need the light, we only need the rhythm. The rhythm. Trust the path. We are leaving footprints in the dark. Walking where the ancient shadows run, following the rhythm of the unseen hand, beating like a drum across the silent land. Oh, touch me once before the memory fades. Oh, underneath the cover of the midnight shade. Leave your mark. We are still here. Move with the ancestors. The dark remembers our steps.
welcome to Socca Euro 2026, round of 16. Please rise for the national anthem of Slovenia.
Game 5 of the last 16. It's day 4. It's game 47 in total at the TUI Socca Euros. Slovenia up against Hungary. Now, If you go down the route of world rankings, Hungary would be favourites, but Slovenia finished with 9 points out of 9 in Group A, ahead of host Albania. They beat Cyprus 5-2, Turkey 4-0, and Albania by 3 goals to 2. Hungary ranked number 8 in the world. Finish on 6 points, and here they come. To the back post, it's in! An early goal, it's Fakete. Well, it hasn't taken long inside the first minute. And Fakete plants it away. Hungary qualified on the basis that they were the third place team. And that is only the 3rd goal that they have scored in the tournament. Slovenia have been a lot better, but there's a yellow card. And you'll probably see there, they're asking to check that. Piotr Stoyanov of Moldova says he doesn't need to check it. And off to the sin bin is Martin Bartuks, number 19. So a chance for Slovenia with an extra man for a couple of minutes to try and find a leveller. Doris Kellens hasn't scored since opening up the tournament with a goal. Here's a chance. Fakete just sticks a toe out at it, really. Kellens again. Across the face. Laszlo Jasko standing tall. Kellens again. Oh, lovely ball. Jasko read it superbly. Simonic trying to turn it in. Back it goes just in front of the halfway line for Lukic. Fizzed across the face by Zlatnik. Zlatnik, the top scorer for Slovenia so far with 3. 6 goal scorers in the Slovenian squad so far. Half cleared away by Stefan Tolinski. Forward coming Slovenia again. Dragged him a little bit wide, but it's still in there. Fresher. Looking for the run to the back post, it didn't come, and Jasko just palms it away. And that's a foul. And that's Donat Jabo. Pressure hits it, blocked by Fakete. Kicking for Slovenia. Won't be too worried at the moment, they've got plenty of goals in them. 12 in 3 games, averaging 4 a match. I believe that a goal will come. Kick in, it will go Hungary's way. Just go to Jabo and back to the keeper again. Nice play between the two. Bit of space on the right hand side. Over and across it goes. Rocco Tolnay, Jabo. And another chance, and just wide of the post from Branko, the captain. Blocked to the near post, but the whistle's gone. That will be a Slovenian ball. More games coming up today. We're into the quarterfinals later on, but we aren't quite through the last 16s just yet. Czechia, Romania after this, and then Italy, Spain, Ukraine, Montenegro. And then into those quarterfinals where Serbia will face Albania, Kazakhstan play Poland. Two massive games at the quarterfinal stages. To the centre, and he didn't know where it went there. Rock Fresher. That had to be watched by Tolinski, but it will go wide of the post. Winner of this game will play Czechia or Romania. Slovenia and Hungary have played twice before. They've got one win each. Played in 2019 and 2023 at the World Cups. Up into the sky. Spirulets always look the favourite to win that one. Tolnay. Well, Spirulets claiming there that he was going to put the ball out of play, but he wasn't being allowed to. Simonic wasn't really to know that. I think they've sorted it out between them now. Fresher. Jasko. That's gone Slovenia's way. Free kick in the centre circle, just outside. Pijak to Fresher. That was a poor attempt at trying to win a free kick from Mateson, who made himself look silly. Speaking of which, Tolnay has just gone down in a heap. Piotr Stoyanov says, "Get up," and he does. Forward, and again some strong bodies coming together. Both have given as good as they've got in the opening 10 minutes. Touch from Lukic, lays it off for Fresher, into the middle, Spirulitz gets there, Rocco Tane. It's number 9 for Hungary. Senyo collected, that was close. Fresher into the box, and Jasko does well. Held by Stefan Tolinski. Hungary kick in. Slovenians getting as tight as they can from it. Just go under pressure. Just in the end decided it was best to get rid. Fresher, who scored against Kosovo and Cyprus. Pressure again. Now with Friedel. Exciting when he gets going, and here he goes up towards the byline, fouled, and free kick for Slovenia. Well, looks like we're going to need some attention. Down on the deck is Tayo Friedel. Manchester United tattoo there on the back of a Slovenian leg. Well, he's up anyway. Might have to take a break. Friedel doesn't seem to be walking in the direction of the halfway line. So he does stay on. Max Alish-Griel. Hands on hips at the corner of the pitch. Free kick for Slovenia. Fired across and off the knee of Mate Serenova. It's a goal kick. Makes some forgetting. Down the line, watched and touched inside, but given away. And here come the Slovenians. That's a nice challenge from the Hungarian skipper. Hanging in the air, watched by Tolinski. And once again off the ball, Mateson going to ground. Into the box. Tolinski did enough. Again, the skipper showing really good strength. And eventually wins himself a free kick. 5 minutes left of the first half. This one a bit more of a slow burner than some of the previous games today. We've had some excitement in a few. Kazakhstan, Germany, Albania 2-0 down, won 3-2 on penalties against France, knocked out last year's finalists. Serbia putting out Greece 2-0. Kazakhstan rampant against Germany, 4-0 winners. Looping over the top is not going to be a problem for Laszlo Jasko. Well, that's nicely played. Solinsky watching it out of play. Does well, the Slovenian keeper. Free kick is given this time, and it's for Zlatnik. Goal against Cyprus and 2 against Albania for Zlatnik. Doris Kellens is the man over it. He has got over to his right hand side, Thomas Kosets. To his left he has Rock Fresher. 2 men on the post are Friedel and Zlatnik. Kellens strikes for Kettet. Still he goes for Kettet, trying to feed it to the back post. Approaching half-time, just over 2 minutes to go. Hungary with a lead inside the first minute. And a corner for Slovenia. Good opportunity, not taken up. Challenge from Jabo. That's a good strike, and there's a chance. There it is, it's a leveller. Zlatnik makes it number 4 for the tournament. Not long to go before the end of the half. We've had 1 at the beginning and 1 at the end of the 20. There is still time though, with just over a minute of normal time, to perhaps take the lead for one of these sides. Far from a classic, but plenty of jeopardy. Solinsky does well off his line rather. Just about to say that the other keeper, Maroc, on the bench was pretty unhappy with that happening there, and was pretty vocal towards the referee that he thought he'd been fouled. Well, that flashed across and it had to be cleared. Jabo to take the kick in for Hungary. And we've hit the 20-minute mark. Pushed away again. Solinsky standing up to the challenge well. Back to Laszlo Jasko. Lifted over the top, and that might be that. Still we go. Doris Kellens, former pro, getting us back underway. Played international football, 11 aside for the youth levels, under 18s and under 20s. Faketa, who got the goal in the first minute, touching for Jabo, fires it in centrally. Grabbed by Tolinski, and it's all level at the break. Slovenia having to chase Hungary from being a goal down, courtesy of Oliver Faketa in the first minute. Klemen Zlatnik scoring his 4th for the tournament at that half-time. It's Slovenia 1, Hungary 1. Back underway. Hungary get us off and running in the red. 1-1 the score at the break. And the last 16 last year, Hungary beat Germany. The late goal. Donat Jabo with the winner. Made it to the quarterfinals. Were beaten by Croatia 5-0. They were 3-0 down at half-time. Hadic and Kovacevic in the second half. And Hungary have it with Rocco Tolnay. Tolnay, a useful player and a useful goal scorer. Here comes Slovenia looking to lead for the first time, and that's great defending off the line. Tolnay driving. Has to go back for Jabo. Jabo's a prominent name in Hungarian soccer. That's a foul. Donat Jabo was the joint top 5th scorer with 5 goals in Oman. Long ball headed back by Slovenia. Out of play, Slovenian kick in. Free kick for Slovenia. Boris Kellens being asked to move it a little further to the right into the centre circle. And Javo being asked to step back a little longer. Kellens has had a few cracks from here. Does have Luka Lukac. I think it's Lukac to his left. It goes down the middle. Turn in the middle and a free kick. Rocco Tolnay judged to have left that leg in. Wasn't a great deal in it, but he didn't get the ball. Hungary reached the final of the Copa America, or the AmeriCup as it's called now, in 2024. They were beaten by Mexico in the final. Kellens again. And he does shoot, and it goes over the top. Chasko stuck a hand out, but I don't think he was too worried about it. Oh, a little nutmeg. Good run. And a foul. Nice from Arimias. Has been one of the more dangerous Hungarians in the tournament so far. Chabo runs over it. Hit towards the back post and not far away from Basenio. Away by Jabo. He thinks that took a Slovenian touch. But it is Slovenia who have the kick in awarded. Lining up is Simonic. Cross for Lukac. Into the area, misplaced touch from Mateson. And a chance for Slovenia, Fresher to the back post. And Slovenia adamant there was a foul in the penalty area. Waved away. Tolne. Robust challenge from Luka Lukac there. Well, they are going to take a look at the RVAS. Because there was a very, very strong appeal from the Slovenian bench. Hungary are used to getting through to the knockout phases. Made the last 32 in Essen, Germany. Last 16 in Moldova 24. Last 16 at the World Cup in Oman. Final at the America. Another quarter final in Moldova 25. And the last 16 against Germany. They lost on penalties in Mexico back in December. And had a really good group stage. They had the most goals scored of any other. Didn't concede a single goal in the groups and had the best goal difference and the biggest win. Penalty. Slovenia have a chance to go ahead for the first time. And Rock Fresher with 2 goals, one against Kosovo, one against Cyprus, with an opportunity to get the third and put Slovenia in the box seat for a quarter-final place. Laszlo Jasko, though, in goal, vastly experienced. He's been there, done it, and seen it many times before. First outing in 4 years for Slovenia. Fresher around, and that's a foul, and that's going to be given a goal. Jasko fouls, and the goal is awarded. And I'm not sure some of the players realise. I'm not even sure that Rock Fresher realises. There you go, it is a goal. You don't get retakes in soccer. It's either a goal or it's not, and when the keeper fouls, the goal's awarded. Still looks as though there's confusion. Well, what is going on here? Yeah, they've just checked that it was a foul. There was no doubt about it in my mind. Slovenia lead. And Rock Fresher, without hitting the back of the net, has scored. Hungary looking to equalise now. First time they've been behind. And they're approaching the half-hour mark. Tolnay to take the corner. Oh, lovely play! Well, sometimes the best goals are the most simple. An important goal. Martin Spirulets levelling up very soon after going behind. And it is 2-2. Spirulets getting his first of the tournament. Well, it makes for an exciting and interesting last 10 minutes. Both sides have opened up a little now. Forward will come Friedel. Driving down that middle, Friedel, real good turn of pace. Challenge from Spirulets, who cheers the challenge in his opponent's face as he does every time, and it wasn't particularly well received by Friedel, who slammed his chest into Spirulets. Slovenia's ball. And Rock Fresher will take. Cleared away, only as far as Lukac. And Hungary trying to make something up and down the left-hand side. He's got a lot of work to do to keep that in and can't do it. Kept in initially, but Spirulets doing enough to watch it out and gain the kick in for his side. Handball. And free kick for Hungary. Only one shootout so far. That was between Albania and France. This one has 7 minutes before that will be the eventuality. Corner awarded. Slovenia not impressed with the decision. Clip and plucked out of the sky. It's Shiga Maroc who's in for Stefan Torlinski. They have swapped it up a couple of times, Slovenia, and here's a chance. Spirulets defends. And a slip at the vital moment from Fresher. Spirulets comes across Fresher. He felt that one. Maric taking a good long look. Pressure trying to flick it on. Kosic goes backwards. Goal kick Hungary. All the way through. Goal kick again. It's time for Slovenia. Friedel dispossessed but working hard to win it back. Hungary have it at their feet. Jabo. Good stuff from him. Still he goes. Shoots. He was aiming for the back post, I think. Hoping that there'd be a touch from Ducati. Oh, he's managed to keep that in, and in the end, Slovenia have had to head it away. It didn't look as though it was going to happen. Hard work done. A little touch up for Friedel, who can burn pace at a fair old rate, and Jasko holds. Kick in for Slovenia. 4 minutes to go.
Still level.
Maroc again, drifting it forward. Jabo collecting. Nice offload to Tolne, who turns. Jabo finding a way through. The keeper was very brave. Hungary now appealing for a penalty. Hungary desperately appealing for a look at the video. The referees are going to look at the video, but Artis Kedins, who's patrolling around the area and the perimeter, just telling Hungary to stick to their own bench while they take a look. Don't need them involved. They've given them the opinion. The referees now have the chance to give theirs. No penalty. Struck by the number 10, Rocco Tolne. Saved by the number 12, Shiga Maroc. Well, Friedel's kept that in somehow. Shabo's going to have to backtrack, and he does that well. Goes to ground looking for the free kick. Not awarded. Hungarian bench do just have to be a little bit careful with how much they're saying to the referees, because if they were to receive a yellow card, they'd have to nominate a player to be removed into the sin bin. Beautiful touch. Fresher. Now Kellens. Forward once again. Shabo getting a foot in. Free kick for Slovenia. Well, that could have gone anywhere. And we are into the last minute. Not a lot of time to find a winner. And if we don't, it's going to penalties. Kellens will take the corner. Toe poking it across the area. Fresher back to claim it for Slovenia. Maroc, who does usually send it long, does so again. Nodded down comfortably by the Hungarians, who may have one last attack themselves. Lovely feet. Is that a slide? No, says Stoyanov, and forward comes Slovenia. Really good save. And again, and for a third time, there might have to be a fourth. It's off the line of the head of Shabo. Questions asked by the Hungarians as to why they didn't get a free kick, and the Moldovan referee signals the ball shape. Kellens, that is close. That deflected twice on its way through. "30 seconds in added time. To the back post. Fresher! Not far off. Jasko's ball long is blocked. Friedel. Kick in for Slovenia. 1 minute into added time now, and that's enough. Nothing to separate the two after 40 minutes of last 16 action. And so this one's going to go to soccer penalties. Okay, soccer penalties. It's the best of three. It's 10 seconds each. The ball is still live if it's in play. Doris Kellens will be the first one with a responsibility. And scores! Advantage Slovenia. Hungary lost in the last 16 on penalties in the World Cup in December. They've equalised now. Irimias. And it's one apiece. Teo Friedel next up. Saved, and he's given it up. He could chase it down, he hasn't. Now it's dead as Jasko kicks it over the halfway line. And they're saying that the Hungarian has crossed the line before the whistle was blown. Bulgaria had a really crazy one last year where a staff member, as the ball was about to cross the line, walked onto the pitch and kicked it to the centre spot, and the goal was then given to Spain and they missed their follow-up and knocked themselves out. So the rules must be followed. They'll have a look. It looked to me at the time as though the whistle had been blown before the Hungarian went in the half, but if he didn't, that goal will be awarded. And it's amazing just how many players still just don't realise that they just need to stay way back behind that line. Now the keeper, Jasko, is saying that he'd kicked it out of play long before. Hungary will be really, really hoping now that they haven't just given Slovenia a goal. That's like Jasko telling his players, just stay away. There you go. No goal. So Teo Friedel, who had his penalty saved, has now had it confirmed that it won't stand. Hungary now have a chance to take the lead. Best of three, this is penalty number 2. Good twisting and turning. And Hungary do have the lead, and it's courtesy of Bartuks. Slovenia must score. Rock fresher, feeling the pressure. If he misses, Slovenia are out. And now there's a question as to whether the goalkeeper was on the pitch at the time. Maybe a question to Artis Kerins, who's one of the most experienced, as to whether or not they can change goalkeepers midway through shootouts, and they can. And just being reminded, Stefan Zielinski, that he has to stay off the pitch. Rock fresher. Misses! And Hungary, who went to run into the area, had to wait for the whistle. And they can now celebrate. Hungary have done it. 2-1 on penalties after a 2-2 draw. Slovenia, who topped their group with 9 points, have been knocked out by Hungary, who qualified with 6 in Group C and finished 3rd. It's all over. Czechia make the quarterfinals. Or will it be their opponents, Romania? We'll find out, but it will be Hungary who they play. Slovenia have bowed out of the competition.
Socca Euro 2026 round of 16. Please rise for the national anthem of Czechia. And now, please remain standing for the national anthem of Romania.
Last 16. This is game 6 of the last 16. Game 48 of the tournament. And we are into day 4. Tomorrow will be the semi-finals, the third place game, and the final, the quarter-finals tonight. The quarter-finals confirmed so far: Serbia against Albania, Kazakhstan versus Poland, 2 mouth-watering clashes. Hungary will play the winners of this. Czechia in red, Romania in white, with the black stripes. Czechia have scored 8 goals in 3 games. They are yet to concede. Romania have scored 3 and conceded 2. That's Divish, who scored a screamer last night. Probably the best goal of the tournament so far. Romania losing possession. There's a little pull, but there was no whistle. Maritskara allowing play to continue. Sebastian Divish. Lungu ahead of him, but not all that interested in closing him down too heavily. Sebastian Divish very good at just gliding past someone with his pace. Panchev is in goal. Romanians are technically very good, not interested in coming and closing, and they'll just wait their turn. Lungu took a bit of a knock, had a bit of a neck injury for a while yesterday, seems to be okay today. Blazing sun making its way out. It is between 2 and about 5 o'clock in Tirana, where it does really get hot. Well, free kick given. The big gun referees out for this one. Simon Istok and Mareks in the black. And there's a crowd of Czech players who are being spoken to. Not 100% sure why. Maybe they were a little too close to the pitch and not stood behind the referee. Hungarians now just beginning to take their seats in the stand because they know that they will play the winner of this. Just edging past Slovenia on a soccer penalty shootout. Czechia doing the job last night on Spain, and no more than that in a dull affair, if I'm being kind. Would have put a glass eye to sleep. Panchev. Czechia are aware that Romania are probably going to sit in and wait for the opportunity to come. So they're not going to try and play free-flowing, high-intense attacking soccer. Certainly not in the first few moments. As we tick up to the 5-minute mark. Czechia, who beat Croatia by 2-0, then England for 4, Spain by 2. Romania beaten by the Serbs. They beat Denmark 2-1 and they beat Hungary 1-0. They might have to face Hungary again soon. Czechia will have something to say about that. Solaru. Up to the edge. Chance. Goal! Well, that's a shock. That's Liahu. His first of the tournament. Took a deflection on its way through. I don't care about that. Romania leads. A surprise. And now Czechia might just start stretching their legs, and you may not see them quite so slow and calm at the back. This man can turn it on. Divish trying to drag the Romanians forward, and Guinea has gone as far as he's willing to go. Into the box. And again, but away. Divish being pressed, and he's left it for the keeper, and Panchev was pretty static for a while. That's Triff in the Romanian goal. Down the line for Lungu. Free kick's been given for a push. Zelenka a little too aggressive for Maric Kara's liking. He's still right on that touchline. We had a break in play because goalkeeper Panchev's laces were undone. In it goes, and man goes to ground. Divish manhandled. Pushed in the back. Free kick to Czechia. Touchdown was from Zelenka. And on the spin. Oh, what a hit! Well, the lead hasn't lasted long. Czechia getting to work. Turn on the edge. Fired up. And Uha gets his second of the Euros. A goal against Spain. And now against Romania. And it is one apiece. Mielusiu. Panzaru. Kovaci losing out. Sebastian Divish on the left-hand side. Blasting goalwards, but blocked off, and turning around is Zelenka. Ball going wide. Touch was a little heavy from the goal scorer. Lungu. Trying to flick over the top. Divish. Kadatsky. Back to Panchev. Sent long. Romania clear. Chest from Mielusiu. Turning is Divish with space to run into. Dangerous here. And saved at the near post by Lucian Triff. Corner for Czechia. Romania making changes. Look, it goes to Lukasz Nechas, who is the younger of the two Nechas brothers in the side. And we're back to cat and mouse again now that the scores are level. Not enough in there for the free kick to go the way of Czechia. Averda trying to buy one. Averda who got 2 against England. Yahoo. That will go Czechia's way. Panchev with that agonisingly slow approach to the halfway line. Triff will come up to the halfway line. He likes to do that. Nicely done by the Romanians. That took a Czech boot last. Seven and a half minutes left to play of the first half. Oh, shot coming in. Romanians claiming a hand. And over the top it goes from the Yahoo. Couldn't add to his tally for today from that effort. Off we go. Divish on the turn. Maintains his balance. Into the box, into the goal. Blink of an eye stuff from Czechia. And Hardina has scored. Give Czechia a bit of room to drive into, and they'll make you pay. Assist was from Job. Eight different scorers for Czechia now. They are a problem. Only 5 outfield players who haven't scored for Czechia. And their 15-man squad. Good challenge. Really nice from Panzari. Lungu. Like they're actually running out of room. 15 minutes on the clock. Zelenka getting too much attention. Medic being called for. Romania finished second in Group C behind Serbia, ahead of Hungary. All of those sides finished on 6 points. All finished on a +1 goal difference, so it went down to goals scored. Serbia came out on top. Romania, in their soccer history at major tournaments, have won 20 of their 32 games. Weren't at the Euros last year, Romania. Did travel to Mexico for the World Championships in December. Kadatsky gets us back off and running. Nothing given there. Lungu. Still Lungu to the back post. Oh, what a chance for Guinea. And he's probably the one you want it to fall to. He did not convert. 2 goals for Guinea in the tournament, 1 against Denmark, 1 against Hungary. And that was a golden opportunity to get his 3rd of the tournament. Fluffs his lines. Forward from Panchev. Who brought it down. And then photographer taking a bit of a whack, but she says she's fine. She smiles. She cracks on. Fair play. Some of the players out there have responded in a slightly different way to the camera girl, so full credit to her. Saw Zelenko grabbing his shoulder as though he'd been shot in it not so long ago. Mialushu. Lovely little run. He's a danger, and that's why. Dudal scores. It's level again. And it's a game that started as though 2-2 was never going to happen. But we have had 4 goals inside the first half. Dudal levels against the Czechs. With just over a minute left of the first half plus added time, and there will be a little bit of it. Necha sending it backwards. Panchev striding out of his area. Lofting forward, chested down. And there is Dudal, the goal scorer, who's got quick, tricky feet, and he's got acceleration. And evidently he's got a good finish on him as well. Important header for the Romanians. And a chance for Czechia to restore the lead right on half-time. Away it goes. Nice touchdown from Haverda. Gives it to Panchev, who may just get swapped out at half-time. Czechia have been swapping between him and Vondracek pretty regularly. And held by Triff. Eon. Little man trying again. Selaru. Oh, he looks like he's up for it, doesn't he? Strong challenge coming in though. Lovely work of the body from Dudal just to manoeuvre himself to space and get the ball. And he plays it across the penalty area, but there's no touch there. And we're almost at half time. And that is the whistle. Probably not the scoreline we'd have expected at the break, but it's the one we've got. Czechia 2, Romania 2.
Sexy
Bit of Maloko, bring it back. And Romania have brought it back from 2-1 down. 2-2 at half-time. Second half of the last 16. It's game 6 of those last 16 matches. The winner of this will play Hungary in the quarter-finals later tonight. Divish trying to feed it to Pantelechuk, but it hits a red shirt anyway with Taverniak. Pantelechuk up against the number 10 Eon, and it's he who has the ball now. Down the line, looking to be brought under by Solaru, but out of play, and it will be kick in for Czechia. Divish just tries to draw people out to that touchline and back as far as they'll come, just to create some space in the middle. He and Kovaci having a real battle off your screen. There is a change at half-time in the goal for Czechia. Vondracek is in. Panchev takes a seat. Vondracek does just force the issue a little bit more than Panchev, who likes to take his time. Kovaci closely monitoring Divish. Vondracek making his way up the field. Into the Romanian half, and now with Divish. Not quite as good as we've seen from Divish in the past, but still not far away. He can be the difference. He can be the match winner, Divish, with his finishing, and get you a goal out of nowhere from a very long way out. Ball in the air to be won. It's won by Uha. Touches it out for a kick in. It will be Romania's, and it will be Captain Solaru. Now with Panzaru. Triff, who does get up a bit quicker and hits one. Vondracek wasn't all that concerned. Kadatsky waiting for the approach of Liahu. Good block from the number 3. Vondracek again. Urging his players to get up. Thinking about the shot, gives it to Yob instead. Divish again with Kovaci for company, gets past him, shoots, and away from Panzaru. Lungu in the air, wins the challenge, and then takes a break. On for him comes Fagarasanu. Vondracek, who again gets up to the halfway line much quicker than Panchev. Loose ball. Panzaru saw the opportunity, got there, took a tumble. Simon Galic will check he's okay, but he's not going to get a free kick. Back on his doodah. Panzaru is going to be replaced. Onto your screen comes Mielusiu. Two players down in the box. Both giving as good as they got there. Into the near post, off the post. Very, very close for Czechia. Hrdina rattling the post. Kick in for Romania. Romania, who took the lead and went 2-1 behind, and levelled up. And 2 shootouts today. Albania beating France and Hungary beating Slovenia on soccer penalties. Lukas Nešas. Headed across by Job. Triff. Dudau, who's exciting when he gets going. Garasanu. Back for Triff. Long and a header away. Lovely feet. Accomplished on the ball, Dudau. Nice ball, not through for Guinea. Up against him is Jakub Nešas. Jakub Nešas, who scored against Croatia. Some nice play, and it results in a free kick. And there's some changes made across the pitch. Skipper Solaru stood over it. Not far away is Kovaci. Lurking at the back post is Ion. And across from him is Panzaru. Lungu on the post as well. Well, they work the set pieces nicely, Romania. They're one of the best at it. Kovaci turning back to Triff. Solaru with some space in the centre. Back with Czechia, but only for a moment as Lungu comes in and steals it. Triff put himself under pressure with a dodgy touch. Divish for Czechia. Steals Sebastian Divish, and then the latest of tumbles. Free kick for the Czechs. It was almost finals day by the time Divish hit the deck, but he's got the free kick. Telechuk into the box. Coming away, the Romanians, but it's one against the whole 5 of the outfield Czechia players. Pantelachuk again for Czechia. Divish, can he pull Lungu in? Vondracek with 3 white shirts in a triangle ahead of him, so he goes to Divish on the right hand side. Back and across it goes for Kadatsky. Divish pushed away. Lungu a little flat-footed there, and he's given away a free kick. Shakes his head and can't really believe it. Well, I think Maritskera made the correct call there. Just switched off for a second. So Pantelachuk over it, so too Divish. And Divish whacks it into the wall. And trying to wrap his foot around it was Pravernacek. Unable to do so. Kick in for Romania. 7.5 minutes left to play. Plenty of changes out there for Romania. Triff sends it long. There's space in the area. It required a better touch and turn than it got from Eon. Scoop to the back post, beautiful play from the Romanians. Whistle's gone though. Vondracek will have the free kick. Nodded back. And from what we've seen in the opening 3 games for either side, you would have probably put your money on Czechia. But with 6 minutes left, it's anyone's game. Jon's touch wasn't good. Miahu let it go. Bit of space into the box, and it was behind Haverda. That's a very loose touch, but he actually got there and got the ball over and across. And another loose touch means it goes out of play. Sebastian Divish asking for some players to come a little bit closer. Oh, it's a chance for Romania. Just couldn't quite get there. Lucio. And that runs through. Czechia have been a lot more open in their first 3 group games. It usually goes the other way. But they've opened the door for Romania on a few occasions. They need another opening now as the game draws to a close. Romania staying long. Triff gliding forward. A Czechia player goes to ground, and down on the deck is Haverda. Free kick given to Czechia, way off the ball. Wasteful, really, from a Romanian point of view. And this could be the third last 16 game that goes to penalties of the day. Vondracek advancing once more. Nechas to Divish. Divish on the right foot this time. He can hit them with both. He's more comfortable on the left foot. Back it goes from Guinea. Guinea on the other side now, trying to feed it into the edge of the penalty area. Dudal. That's Romania's ball. Kovacic does like to strike from there. Cross it goes, shot coming in. And a chance for Czechia on the counter, but it's good work from Kovacic to recover. Panzaro, experienced soccer player. Solaru, wasteful. Lukasz Nechas, Haverda. Back from Kadatsky to Vondracek. That's a lovely ball. Saved. Header from Jakub Nechas. Lucian Triff diving to his right. We're in the last minute. And Telechuk trying to fire it over. Needed a touch and it did not come. Kovacic to Panzaro. Divish putting the squeeze on. Guinea's ball is beautiful. Dudal gets there. It's Dudal! It is a top save from Vondracek. He He's just kept them in the tournament. It will be penalties. Goal the second half. A game where Romania took the lead. They were pegged back pretty quickly by Czechia. They then found themselves 2-1 up through Hrdina. Dudal levelled things up for Romania. It was a more open game. It was a better, more attractive game in the second half, but it didn't bring any goals. And it will go to soccer penalties.
Toată liniștea și crederea. Liniștea și crederea. Liniște și crederea. Ok, respiră. Aveți vreo întrebare, ceva la penaltiuri aici? De regulament sau ceva? Au rămas 10 secunde. 10 secunde, portarul are voie să iasă, suprafață de pedeapsă, are voie alunecare, are voie să atingă cu mâna, da?
Only the kick takers are behind the halfway line. You can't see them, but the rest of the players have been moved behind the pitch so they don't intrude. And this is Lungu for Romania, up against Vondracek. And Vondracek grabs it. So a chance for Sebastian Diviš to give Czechia the advantage. He was a shining star in Mexico at the World Championships out in Cancun in December. Divic to put them ahead. Up against Lucian Triff. Off the post! All square after one. And it will be Guinea, who is the lead scorer for Romania with 2, who has a chance to score from the Socca penalty and put Romania in front. Keeper standing very, very tall. It's not over, but time has run out and that won't count. Time was up. And Guinea's shot on target, too little too late. And it remains 0-0. So over to Haberda. Saved by Triff. And effectively now the game becomes sudden death. Over it is Eon. Scored against Denmark. Gets round him and scores! And now Czechia have to score. This would be a shock if Romania were to knock them out. And it rests with Lukas Nechas to keep Czechia in it. He's missed! Czechia, who are looking like one of the favourites for the tournament, at the end of the group stages, are out at the last 16 stage. It is Romania who progress, and they will face Hungary, fancying that they might now just make it to the semi-finals. It's heartbreak for Czechia, who were superb in the groups, but it is Romania, the experienced side, who make their way into the quarter-finals tonight.
to Socca Euro 2026. Please rise for the national anthem of Italy.
Our penultimate round of 16 clash sees two European heavyweights to battle for a place in the quarter-finals, and we have our first spot of rain here at the 2026 Euros. And Spain, playing in their customary red colours, get us underway with Aimar Martinez, who returns from suspension after getting a red card in the group phases and so almost finds the bottom corner with the first shot of the game. It was a rasping effort that from Aimar Martinez, the young stopper. Described as a game changer for the Spanish as Italy come forward. Hammering one into the legs of Aitar Villar, and they have themselves a kick in which they'll attempt to launch into the box, and it's off the legs of Villar again, and such is the power on it that it sends him tumbling to the turf. Galanica, the skipper, fires low, and in there was Danilo Savio, who was looking interested. Spain get the touch, and it will be a corner kick to Italy. Trindade chips in, headed away by Markel, and then struck really nicely by Oscar Morgado Rodriguez. Another corner then to Italy. They're applying some nice early pressure. That one's wasteful. Bit of head tennis as it bobbles between two Spaniards. It's out for a kick into Italy, in towards Mauro Marazzo, who got goals versus Belgium, Kosovo and Germany. And he was looking to score for his fourth game in a row there. Well, Italy didn't win a single game in Moldova last year. They found themselves in the proverbial group of death, losses to Ukraine, Poland and Serbia. Well, this time around in Tirana, they've won all three, beating Belgium on opening day after trailing 1-0 at half-time and winning 4-2 over Kosovo, twice pegged back, and in a 3-0 win as they stunned Germany to top the group with a masterful game plan. Wow. And it looks like a soccer penalty has been given to Italy. We'll get another look here. A slide has been given. Trindade plays the ball in, and then the Spanish player hits the deck, sliding in the feet of Marazzo, who now will have the opportunity to put Italy into an early lead from the spot. He's scored in each one of Italy's games at the Euros so far. Can he go 4 from 4? We await the whistle. Early drama here in our penultimate round of 16 clash. Finally the whistle comes. In fact it doesn't. And still we wait, and still Marazzo waits. And here he finally does come. It's Marazzo. It's 1-0. Never in doubt. Mauro Marazzo is having a stunning tournament here in Tirana. He scored versus Belgium, he scored versus Kosovo, the same versus Germany, and now he's done it against Spain. Italy off to a flyer, and Spain stunned early doors. Back underway then with Spain. Will be kicking themselves really, because the ball drifted all the way through and out the danger zone. There was no need to go to ground. Knocked towards Markel in the penalty area, hung a boot at it. Couldn't quite get the direction needed to trouble Vittorio De Brasi in the Italy goal. He plays top flight futsal in his homeland. The Serie A of the small-sided game. Here's Trindade. into the channel for Marazzo, who'll try again and he'll score again. Italy's number 9 is on fire. Everything he touches turns to goals, and that is a clinical finish on the swivel as he hammers past Aimar Martinez to double Italy's money after just 5 minutes played. And Spain need to wake up here. Here is Martinez, confident on the ball. He might think about the shot again. He doesn't. It's worked out to Corral. Markel. You know he's dangerous. Cut back to the edge. Italy get bodies around it. Corral chasing it down. So too is Oscar Morgard Rodriguez, one of many players to play futsal in this Italy squad. They know the small-sided game and they're applying it to soccer very, very well. Here's Markel, snuffed out by Trindade. Poked back to Savio, who's under a bit of pressure but jinks his way out really nicely and takes a very dramatic tumble indeed after a boot to the legs from Daniel Caicedo. A breathless start. Here is Debrasic. There's another goalkeeper who's more than happy to have the ball at his feet. And he strolls up calmly towards the halfway mark, looking to bait the Spanish press. Trindade, that's nice into the feet of Marazzo. Holds it up ever so well. Galanica, the skipper. Marazzo, this time it bounces off his back. Markel. The 20-year-old has been a shining light for Spain at this Euro. Scored a stunner versus Croatia to level the scoring. And they'll be looking to him for some inspiration this afternoon, especially now they find themselves trailing 2-0. Here's Villar. Martinez swaggering forward once again. Into Villar, the pass is too heavy and it ran out for a kick in, and it's not clicking for Spain yet. They opened their tournament with a 3-1 win over England despite trailing. They also went behind against Croatia, again battling back to win 2-1. They trailed against Czechia but couldn't find a route back into the game on that occasion, drifting to a 2-0 defeat for a second place finish in Group B. And they're going to need to come from behind here. It's neat footwork. And closed down well by Danilo Savio. The Italians will be delighted by the start they've made. They couldn't have asked for much more. And they might get a third here with Martinez off his line. It was Oscar Morgard Rodriguez who went for the chip. Didn't quite get his angles right. And another man who knows where the goal is. Scored the winner against Belgium and got another to his name against Kosovo. And he would have demanded better of himself when that opportunity arose. Martinez. Villar coming inside. Nicely round the corner. Here's Corral, who looks to steer it back into the path of Daniel Caicedo, who was making his way into the box. Spain's best move of the game. And he results in a kick in for now.
No hand. Right.
Villar stands over it.
Number 9, number 10, no hand.
Work back to Markel and fired into the body of Scigliano. And it's as we were, with another corner to Spain. This time it's lofted towards the back post, but it'll be easy pickings for Vittorio De Plasi. Meat and drink for the Italy stopper. Trindade. Italy have a man over at the far post. It's Savio. If they can find him, they do. They're in for three. It's rolled past the post. Another glorious opening. Well, as you might be able to hear over your screens, the weather has taken a turn on us here in Tirana. It was blisteringly warm just an hour ago. And now all us commentators, our notes are flying all over the place in the wind. Struck by Martinez, blocked by Italy again. Scuffed into the air and then acrobatically volleyed down the field by Victor Baptista Oliveira, who got goals versus Kosovo and Germany. Here's Martinez. Flick round the corner for Corral. Spain want a free kick. They're not going to get one, but they do find a ball into the box. It's too heavy for anyone to connect with. Markel. The man attempting to prod it in for a teammate. Jasson. Loose from him. Kick into Spain. Taken quickly, and it was Villar on the strike, but Markel had placed a foot on the field, and that just about sums up Spain's opening 12 minutes or so. De Blasi will wait for Markel, and then he'll find the feet of Jasson. Scigliano falls backwards. Blasi again. Trindade flick round the corner, but it's picked up by Corral. Pass loose from him. Spain still yet to hit their straps. Galanica collects the kick in. He'll go long. Well won for Spain. It breaks back to Baptista Oliveira, who's twisting and turning. Before Aitar Villar snaps into the challenge. It's Corral. Scored versus England, did Emmanuel Corral. Martinez again. Spain use their two keepers interchangeably this tournament. The other one, Larumbe, who finds himself on the bench. Whacks upfield by Victor Baptista Oliveira. And I think the Italians know that when they get on the ball and turn over possession, there's a good chance that Martinez might not be in his net. Corral in the right hand channel, out to Markel, poked into the box, and it might drop here for Spain. It does, and it draws a really smart stop from Vittorio De Blasi. Still it's there for Spain. De Blasi equal to it once more. Italy should clear. They play out nicely with Trindade, Marazzo. Scigliano cools things down. And the Spanish fans in front of us in the stands are encouraged by that. By far, Spain's best moments of the game. De Blasi twice tested, but twice equal to the shots. The second of which coming from Markel. Signs of life from Spain then. Martinez. Italy's shape is good, and they manage to nick it back through Jasson. We'll go for a run down the right, and it's a good run as well, before Villar comes over and hammers it into the stands. Italy will have a kick in. And they know how to defend, the Italians. It's not just a stereotype of their presence on the international stage. They did so excellently against Germany and then took their chances when they came. Germany, of course, crashing out earlier today to Kazakhstan as Corral nicks it and Markel looks to charge away. Italy get numbers back, and it's a smart interception there from David Trindade, and one that he needed to make. Markel clips towards the back post, chance for Spain. It was Villar arriving, heads over. But after a quarter of an hour, Spain are starting to wake up. De Brassi into Cigliano. Neat turn from him. It's a really entertaining contest here. As Italy break down the left. And Jasson somehow bundling his way through, and then a bit of a mix-up. Sees him earn a corner kick. It's a fixture that on paper looks ever so tasty, Italy-Spain. Two giants of the full-sided game. And they're both growing into really strong forces in soccer too. De Brassi, might he think about the shot? He does whack it towards the back post. It's booted away there by Villar, who's been doing most of the defending for Spain. Marazzo tries to bring that one down to earth. Doesn't get the touch quite right. It was awkward for him. And once again, Martinez will walk his way to the halfway line. Never looks in a rush, that man. It's Villar. Italy banked again. Back to that man, Martinez. Up to the halfway line he goes. Struggling to see the gaps of Spain, and De Brassi will go for that speculative effort. It's always worth a go. We did see a goalkeeper score yesterday, Turkey's Demirtan. The first keeper to score at this 2026 Euros. It's certainly not a rarity in soccer. It happens much more than you might think. Martinez. The way he walks, you wouldn't think his side are trailing 2-0, but he knows they've got plenty of time. And here comes Villar, skips excellent down the touchline into the box. Took a deflection, and De Brassi had to stick out a boot to send it behind. Corner kick to Spain. Villar, who's been their brightest player, will take it. Markel's lurking at the back post, so too is Corral. It drops for Savio, who just lumps it forward. And for now, at least, Italy aren't too bothered about counter-attacking. And just a minute and a half to go until the interval. You can understand why. They're firmly in the driving seat. Intercepted nicely, but picked up by Markel. Here could be an opening. Savio gives him a little nudge. Spanish fans are calling for a free kick, but looked like solid defending to me, shoulder to shoulder. And our officials agree. Martinez. Cries of shoot from the stands. He might think about it. Instead he chips forward. That should be easy for Trindade, it is, but it's picked up by Markel, twisting and turning in the middle of the pitch. He's got Savio for company. Pozzo crowded out by two blue shirts. Does well to earn the kick in. He might chip this towards Corral, who once again is occupying that back post. He hammers it in. Villar hits the deck. He's asking for that to be checked by RVAS. He wants a soccer penalty. They most likely will have a look at it. And we pause while the officials unpick what happened there. And if this is given, it would be our second soccer penalty of the game. Mauro Malazzo confidently dispatching the first before adding a second from open play just moments after. They're having a good look at this screen. The Italy players wait with bated breath. And with the allotted 20 minutes played, this would be an excellent time for Spain to get a goal back. Here comes the decision. VAR, no penalty. Italy will be delighted with that. Jakub Orlinski of Poland. The lead referee had a really good look. He was called over and eventually came to the conclusion that there was no wrongdoing inside the penalty area. And Spain will have to settle for the kick-in. They're not happy about it, but that's the way it will stay. Markel will fire it in! And it goes all the way through and into the back of the net. And Spain won't mind that penalty wasn't given, because just seconds after, Markel whips one. It deceives De Brassi. It whistles past everyone and it ruffles the back of the net. Spain are back in this game on the stroke of half time. Gigliano. That could be a massive, massive moment for Spain, who just didn't get going for much of this half, and now they've got their tails up as Markel strides forward again, and that will be the last action of the first half. And it's the first half that's been immensely entertaining. Mauro Malazzo putting Italy ahead from the soccer penalty spot, and then doubling his money just moments later with an excellent swivelling volley. And then just after, Spain were denied a soccer penalty. Markel smashed one into the back of the net straight from a kick-in. So 2-1 Italy lead at the break, but it sets us up for a very intriguing second half indeed. Every kick of the ball coming away just after the interval. Off we go then for the second half of this penultimate round of 16 clash. It's been a gripping contest so far. Really nicely poised for the next 20 minutes. Italy leading 2-1. They had their advantage halved by Markel just before the interval. It would have been more of an uncomfortable conversation for Italy than they might have been expecting just moments prior. And here's Corral. Spain looking to build on their good work through Barriola. These two nations have never met at an international soccer competition as Martinez lets fly. And he tests the gloves of his opposing number. And De Brassi has to spring to his left once more. Chip to the far post, should be dealt with by Italy, and it is well by Oscar Morgard Rodriguez. Much more of a rhythm now to Spain. It's their goal scorer Markel. Trying to trick past Trindade. Slipped in looking for the feet of Visera. And Jasson has to get over to smash behind. The other man who will stand over the corner kick. Chipped over to Markel, chested down nicely. Prodded forward, chance for the strike, and there's the equaliser. Christian Visera drags his side back into it, and after being 2 goals down, Spain find themselves level. It's an excellent finish into the bottom corner, but just look at the touch. Skips free of his man, rifles it. De Brassi no chance. Spain level. Well, they came from behind to win twice in the group stages. And they've come from behind once more. And now with the momentum swinging their way, they'll be hunting a third, but Italy might have something to say about that. Martinez has to stick out a strong palm to beat it clear. Rodriguez, the man taking on the strike. Trindade stands over the corner kick. Fired into the box, it's loose, and it'll be picked up by a red shirt, and in particular Markel. He'll stretch his legs. Crowded out by Italy. Galanica budging him off the ball, and here is Galanica. Nice touch. Feeds the feet of Marazzo. That's loose from Trindade, and it could be picked up by Markel. It is. Danger now for Italy. Jasson gets in the way. To say Spain have grown into this contest would be a gross understatement. Not at the races in the opening 15 minutes or so, but they spark to life now, that's for sure. Trindade comes forward. Here's Jasson. Cuts inside, but it's a back heel from Villar to clip it off his feet. Kicking for Italy all the way back to Vittorio De Blasi. De Blasi contemplating the strike. He's got Jasson to his left and uses him. Kicking goes Italy's way. Be taken by Galanica over to Rodriguez. Excellent defending though from Spain. This is Barriola now, the man who made that important challenge. Corral. Villar. Spain now starting to control possession. And here comes Martinez. He will line one up. Not one of his finer efforts. Sails comfortably over de Brassi's bar. Spain made the semi-finals last year in Moldova. They were beaten by France. They lost the third place playoff to Croatia 2-1. But it was a very positive 2025 for them, that's for sure. And they'll have designs of making it all the way this time around in Tirana. Twisting and turning on the far side is Baptista Oliveira. Smashing clear is Martinez. Jasson almost get it stuck under his feet, but digs it out just in time for Rodriguez to turn back to de Brassi. De Brassi will line one up, and that's a swerving, dipping effort. It was too hot to handle for Martinez, and here comes Spain. Opportunity for them. Blocked by Jasson. The game starts to stretch. Corral returns home. We thought this one might be a close contest, and that's exactly what we're getting. Martinez into the feet of Villar. Italy pick Spain's pockets. They come forward down the right with Daniel Jasson. It was a bit of a pop shot in the end. It wasn't a million miles away. A reminder then that whoever wins this one, whether in normal time or soccer penalties, will face one of either Ukraine or Montenegro, who play in our last round of 16 clash straight after this one, as Spain come forward through Villar. That's a really nice touch to bring it under his spell by Daniel Caicedo, and Spain win the corner. As the goal gets returned to its rightful position on the line. Caicedo standing over the corner then for Spain. Whipped into the box. So almost connected with by Villar, who's still battling away. Comes out with the ball. Barriola in the challenge. But slightly sloppy there from Jasson, who took a risk as he nibbled at the legs of Adrian Rueda. Corner kick for Spain again. They're told to march over to the other side to take it. The ball went out. It would be Villar on corner duties for them. Italy starting to stutter, Spain beginning to purr. Chipped over to the back post for Corral, who tries the spectacular. It would have taken a magnificent effort to even get it on target from there. It's Caicedo rolling the ball, but he rolls it straight out of touch. Rodriguez rightly asked for a bit more room to take the kick in. It doesn't matter in any case as he goes home to de Brassi. This game balanced on a knife edge. Two early goals for Italy from Mauro Marazzo. Spain hauling themselves back in, courtesy of Markel and then Acera. Mr. Brassi rattles one off. It was wide of the post and wide of everybody in a blue shirt. And after an inspired start, Italy looking slightly short of ideas now. Aymar Martinez, as always, in no rush as he approaches the halfway Worked down the line nicely by Spain. It will be picked up by Marazzo, who's hunting a hat-trick. Barriola overturns possession. It is a chance here for Spain to strike. And Adrian Raiders rightly asking the question, why didn't you pass it? Because he was free at the back post. Scored 2 versus England, did Raider. And he might have had another if he'd have received that ball. Villar whips it his direction. Agonisingly behind Raider. Spain starting to look the most likely. The comeback kings of the 2026 Euros. Trindade into the feet of Marazzo, battling well, lays it off for Trindade. It's slightly short. Spain may break. It's Raider. Excellent feet from Raider. And Baptista Oliveira at the final moment sticks a toe in to smother the shot. Here's Marazzo. Had some close contests today. 3 soccer penalty shootouts. And as it stands, we're on course for a 4th. Still over 8 minutes remaining. Here's De Brassi, Shigliano, loose touch from him. Spain still under pressure. But a kick in well won. Barriola to take. Martinez again with that swaggering walk. Trindade decides to close him down. Martinez strikes it. Well, that one had better shape to it. It had the pace, it had the dip, but just not the direction. A reminder that you cannot give him time and space. So difficult to know what to do in soccer. You have to press the keepers or let them play. And now De Brassi will let one fly. He does find the target. Martinez had to make the save. And it was a fine save too. The 2 goalkeepers exchanging shots. And that's sloppy from Savio. So he gives the kick in straight back to Spain, who applaud the decision and then ring the changes. Seven minutes to go then. The tournament will end for one of these 2 nations. It'd be a shame to lose either one. So they've given us rich entertainment here on match day 4. Martinez into Villar. Markel. That's a clever ball over to Corral. Smashed off him by Shigliano. Who is going to be the hero for their nation? Here comes De Brassi. Clever ball for Trindade. Nods down the touchline for Savio. Well spun from him. The cross just too high. It's better from Italy. It's been mostly Spain in this second half. The pendulum swings ever so quickly in soccer. And there's evidence of that today. Martinez, clever turn from Markel. Yesson slams the door in his face, so he looks to thread the pass. And it's starting to get a little bit scratchy. Both sides feel the pressure of what's at stake a place in the quarter-finals of the Soccer Euros. That's loose from Villar, but picked up well by Corral. Markel will pick it up. The score of Spain's first goal. He teases in Jasson, and Savio also goes on the press. Spain beat it, and they beat it excellently. They've got men over at the far post. Chance for 3, and that's excellent defending there from Marco Scigliano, who roars as he gets in front of the shot from Daniel Caicedo. And rightly so. Spain had the overload, and he busted a gut, did Scigliano, to get back. And he had to do it. Caicedo fires it in. Jasson clears, picked up once again by Spain. They're asking the most questions as things stand. Martinez. Regardless of how long is left of the game, he will never break into a jog as he walks up to the halfway line. Loose though, and Scigliano will instantly look to swivel. He guessed there, did Scigliano, that Martinez would be off his line. Unfortunately for him, the Spain stopper had all but retreated. Markel. Another loose ball. Goes straight to Jasson. He'll stretch his legs and stride up the field for Italy. Scigliano. Clever pass over to Marazzo. The bobble beats him at the last minute. He applauds the idea from Scigliano. Martinez again. I don't have the stats in front of me, but I'd be willing to wager that he's seen more of the ball than just about any player on the field this afternoon. Markel standing up Marazzo. Marazzo has to be strong in the challenge. Markel's got the feet to trick his way past, not one but two. Can he find the cut back? He had Villar on the edge and Corral at the back post, and he played the ball between the two of them. Italy survive. Just over 2 minutes left. As things stand, we are heading to a soccer penalty shootout. Scigliano tries to dance down the touchline. He earns the kick in. A goal now would surely be enough to win it, we feel. Scigliano stands over it. Corral the only man in front of it, and he gets a foot there. And he stabs it forward. Corral will look to go all the way. He's in a foot race with Vittorio De Brasi. The Italy stopper looked nervous for a moment. Just about got there in time to smash it off the legs of Imanol Corral. He's an imposing figure. I'm not sure I'd want him charging towards me. But De Brasi looked largely unfazed as Marazzo rises. It's an eaten long ball. Would have taken an exquisite header to beat Martinez from there. Played into Villar. Corral. Again drifting to its conclusion. Still nothing to separate these two fine soccer nations. Martinez, Villar. Barriola. Markel round the corner. It's short. And it'll be dealt with by Jasson, who smashes it off Barriola for a goal kick to Italy. 30 seconds of the regulation 40. We may have a minute or so of stoppage time, courtesy of those RVAS checks. De Brasi, Trindade. And that's a clever ball, and Scigliano could be in. He works it back across the face. Important paw there from Martinez. and then hack clear by Spain. There goes the full-time whistle, pretty much bang on the 40, and we will be heading to our 4th soccer penalty shootout of the round of 16. Nothing separates the sides at the end of full-time, and we've got more drama coming your way in just a moment. Soccer penalties it is. Spain twice in a shootout. Last year in Moldova they won them both. They'll need to win a third here in Tirana if they want to progress to the quarter-finals. The first man with the responsibility is Markel, who scored to make it 2-1 for Spain. The best of three, and have 10 seconds on the clock. Here is Markel. Can he sit down? Scopolo gets it stuck under his feet. It still might be there. Ball not dead. And as Scopolo celebrates, Markel steers it into the back of the net. Well, Scopolo, he thought he'd done enough. Markel stumbled, he got the initial block, and as he was celebrating, Markel had another bite of the cherry. It was still within the 10 seconds. And he went too early, did Italy's stopper who's come on for De Brassi. And as he was pumping his fists, Markel took the opportunity to give Spain the advantage in this shootout. And is that a moment that Italy could rue? The ball is not dead until it's safely in the keeper's arms, or it's out of play, or the 10 seconds are over. Now this is being checked by RVAS. Both players wait. Well, for the moment at least, Spain lead in this shootout. both camps come together to discuss the drama that's just unfolded in front of our eyes, but they're being sent back to their respective corners. Villar in conversation with Marazzo. Spain think they've scored a valid soccer penalty, but it is being thoroughly checked here. And it's high drama in the soccer penalty shootout. Jakub Wolinski having a really good ponder over this one. Well, Scapolo certainly thought he'd done enough. Markel took full advantage of Italian celebrations to turn in the rebound. And finally, I think the decision will come. Goal given. Spain do lead, and finally Markel can celebrate. And that is silly from Scapolo. You cannot stop until that ball is dead or until the whistle blows, and he did. Oscar Morgard Rodriguez for Italy. Can he level things back up? He's found the back of the net twice so far in this tournament. He charges down on Larumbe, squares him up, goes round him, and then he's forced wide. Larumbe might have got a paw in there. And Spain now firmly in the driving seat. Well, Larumbe, who's come on for Martinez in this shootout, did really well to watch Rodriguez all the way. Stuck out a right hand. And now this is massive for Vitor Barriola. Can he put Spain 2 to the good in this shootout? Here is Barriola, weight of a nation on his shoulders. Slots wide. Spain miss. And that is huge for Italy. But Barriola was confident on the approach. He opened up his body, he wanted to find that right corner. He's gifted a chance for Italy to level. It's Mauro Marazzo. He's on 2, he's looking for a third. Saved by Larumbe. And Spain will once again have a chance to double their advantage. This would kill the game, this would win it for Spain. And the man with the responsibility is Aitor Villar. He got the winner against Croatia. He steps up to find the winner against Italy. Goes round the keeper and he slots home, cool as you like. And Spain, the comeback kings, have won this round of 16 clash and will march on to the quarter-finals. Italy dejected. They can't believe it. They were 2-0 up and cruising through Mauro Marazzo. Spain struck back. They forced soccer penalties. And then Villar wrapped things up, staying cool under pressure. The most composed man in the ground to round Scapolo and roll into an empty net. And the Spain fans are dancing in the stands. They will progress to the quarter-finals and they'll face one of either Ukraine or Montenegro, who are up next. Stick with us, because we'll be bringing you every kick of the ball live from Tirana at this, the 2026 Soccer Euros. What drama!
for the national anthem of Montenegro.
Group D surprise package. Montenegro faced Ukraine in our last round of 16 action, looking to cause an upset and snap up the final space in the quarter-finals. A tie against Spain awaits for one of these two sides, who edged out Italy on soccer penalties in our last match of the afternoon. And Ukraine will have an early free kick. Anton Ross stands over it. Spread out for Hibalo, dances down the line and beats the chest of Dinovic. Still it might be there for Ukraine, who want a free kick. And Hibalo will do well to even get a kick in. He doesn't. Bump through the back. And Montenegro will get their foot on the ball. Lukovic lofts forward, it's met well by Ross, spins high up in the air and it's plucked out by Hibalo with a really tidy touch. Jinking his way down the touchline, Ukraine have the chance to open the scoring. Nikita Komissar, the man who opened up his body and wanted to steer it into the far corner, scored the equaliser versus Kazakhstan on his birthday yesterday, did Nikita Komissar. It was a birthday present to the whole side as well, because it saw Ukraine top Group G. He below again. Involved plenty in his opening couple of minutes for Ukraine. Here's Ross. Ukraine in that distinctive yellow and blue. Will likely see most of the possession, and that's a dipping effort from Dmitry Melenchuk, and it's one that beats the bar. He below now. Ukraine applying early pressure. And a wicked dip on it. That strike from Dmitry Melenchuk. And I don't think Dinovic knew much about it. Work back to Melenchuk, driven low, blocks, but it's back into Melenchuk, who steers it past the post on his left foot. Ukraine will be very encouraged by the start they've made, flown out of the traps. As Montenegro chip forward, they look towards Luka Mrdovic, who scored goals versus Bulgaria and Ireland. Here's Dmitry Melenchuk. Ross. Clever ball up for Nikita Komissar, who wanted to turn it round the corner but got his angles wrong. There'll be a kick into Montenegro, who finished second in Group D. They were beaten by Poland 4-1 on their tournament debut. Despite finding themselves 1-0 up at half-time, they then drew 2-2 with Bulgaria, twice leading the game, before breaking Irish hearts yesterday with a 2-0 win that saw them reach the knockouts at the first time of asking. And that's loose from Socca. He lets the ball bobble over his boot and straight out for a kick in, which Boris Mrdovic will trot over to take. Back to Dinovic. Ukraine applying some pressure, and it pays off because they nick the ball through Serhii Maximets. Montenegro steal it back. That's a clever turn from Luka Mrdovic. And he draws the foul, and might we see a yellow card. It's just going to be a warning. Vladislav Sokol. You see it back in your screens. He uses his body to roll free down the right. I think you call that one a professional foul, because Mrdovic was away. Chipped into the box, confidently claimed by Bezenko, who bowls it straight out. Ukraine work to the byline, passed out of play once more. Ukraine blasted their way past Latvia and Portugal, 5-0 and 3-0, their respective scorelines. They were made to sweat against the number 1 seeds Kazakhstan. And they work it down the left here. It's an important header away from Boris Mrdovic. And a kick in for Ukraine. One to be taken by Krylo Dushev. And a bright spark for the men in yellow at this tournament as Goskadera steers across the face of goal. Montenegro scrambled clear. Mukovic hits the deck. He'll earn the free kick. Denis Yaric, who's flown over from China to play at this tournament. Not happy about it, but he'll have to stomach it. Ukraine took the lead yesterday against Kazakhstan before a second half resurgence from the Kazakhs saw them trail for the first time in this tournament. A late goal was enough to make it 2-2. That's how the game ended. Saw them collect 7 points from Group G, which is a very healthy return indeed. There's no doubt they are the favourites here. It would be some shock indeed if Montenegro could dump them out. Strike comes in from Brzenko, who's in the net today in place of Alexander Pozlavsky. Kick in for Ukraine, which Dmitry Melenchuk stands over. Laid off to Ross. Ball roll from him. And in the way is Luka Mrdovic. Had a slightly frantic opening few minutes as Ukraine looked to steal into an early lead. Things have settled down now. Ross on his weaker right foot, shanks at the shot. Cannons off at Montenegrin foot, and it'll be a kick into Ukraine. And here's Ross again, always dangerous. And so too is Hibalo. Shaping up his man onto his right foot, rolled across to Ross, and there's the opener. Vintage Ukraine, and a devastating first time finish from Anton Ross to put them in the driving seat. It was Serhii Hibalo who opened up his body, spotted Ross with a yard of space, and Anton Ross did the rest. Dinovic no chance, and Montenegro looked for an instant response through Boris Mrdovic, who hits one from the kickoff. It's a goal that Ukraine have deserved, and so far this one's going according to the script. Here's Ross again. Kick in for Ukraine as they continue to apply the pressure. That's wild and high over everybody's head from Anton Ross, and as we've seen already in this game, his left foot is capable of far better than that. Chip forward and attempting to hold it up is Elmin Balic. Ukraine made it to the quarter-finals of the Euro Cup last year in Moldova. They were dumped out by France in what was a bit of a shocker. France are eventual finalists. But Ukraine, who are always so proficient in the group stages, they look so good early on. Blow teams away. You expect them to go further than they sometimes do. As Dmitry Melenchuk sets his sights and fires high over the bar. The stands around me beginning to fill up, because next up we have our hosts Albania, who take on Serbia in the first of our quarter-finals. Expect a firecracker of an atmosphere as Gosh Kadera, sporting the captain's armband, looks to let fly in the volley. He got 2 versus Latvia on the opening day, did Vitalia Gosh Kadera. The second was an excellent team goal. Here he is, Gosh Kadera, rolls down the line, looking for Dushev. Kick into Ukraine. And Montenegro, they're happy to sit deep. That's exactly what they did against Poland and managed to hit the poles on the break, score the opening goal of the game. They largely played on the counter against Bulgaria as well. Gosh Kadera, work to the byline. Demirovic hits the deck in the box. The ball had rolled out for a goal kick anyway. Dinovic fires forward and fires straight into touch. And Montenegro will need to find better than that. First and foremost, they need to keep hold of the ball. Brzenko, he might think about the shot, instead he finds the pass into Maxi Metz. Snuffed out by Montenegro, and Lukovic lifted his head and spotted Bezenko off his line. He went for the spectacular. It was a long way off in the end. He was the man who scored versus Poland, Malik Mukovic. He was picked out by my colleague Dan Shaw as the man of the match in that game, which is high praise indeed for any side that ends up the wrong side of it. 4-1 scoreline. Bezenko retreating back into his box to receive the pass from Maximets. Minutes played, 1-0 Ukraine lead courtesy of Anton Ross. Dinovic claims. Still we have a light sprinkling of rain which will just add an extra bit of zip and slick to the turf. As Gosh Gadera goes hunting, he's taken out by Dejan Markovic. Free kick to Ukraine, standing over it is Sokol. Goshkadera also looking interested. It's rolled short to Goshkadera, but they're told to wait for the whistle. And there is the whistle. Bezenko fires into the channel, and that's nice. It'll be met by Goshkadera, exchanges passes with Dushev before swiping at a rather wild volley, and I'm not sure whether it was a shot or a cross. Didn't look much like either. Clearance would be more of an accurate description. Off the head of Mrdovic. And Montenegro yet to fashion any real sighting on goal. They've rarely broken into Ukraine's half. This has been total domination from the Ukrainians, but while the scoreline remains at 1-0, Montenegro have more than a chance. Here comes Ross. Ibalo. Melinchuk. Ibalo again. Ball rolls from him. Ross spreads wide, Ukraine just teasing it around Montenegro's penalty area. Chance perhaps to get the cross in. Dinovic sticks out a leg and then claims it bravely at the second attempt. Mrdovic, it's loose, Ukraine could be in. It's Mikita Komissar who fires into the legs of Dinovic. Massive opportunity for the second. Montenegro almost shooting themselves in the foot. When you're playing Ukraine, you can ill afford to make mistakes like that. Survived by the skin of their teeth as Anton Ross advances. Komissar again, ever so close to flicking in at the far post. He didn't manage to get a touch, so it will be a corner kick to Ukraine. He below the man to take it. Chipped in, it's loose and it should be cleared by Montenegro. It's skewed off the boot of Ajdin Perisic. Work to the byline from Ukraine, bobbling around in the penalty area, and it bobbles past the post for a goal kick to Montenegro, which Dinovic will take. 15 minutes on the dial. Ukraine looking comfortable with a 1-0 lead as things stand. And the pressure again, Montenegro clip it straight out. They've really struggled to find any rhythm. They've played some tough sides on their international tournament debut. Current world and European champions Poland in their opener, something of a baptism of fire. And now they face Ukraine in the round of 16. Here's Hebelo. Finds the foul amid some pressure from two red shirts. Melenchuk. Hibalo again. Snuffed out by Mukovic. They just cannot keep this ball, Montenegro. As soon as they lift their heads, there's a yellow shirt in front of them. Ukraine buzzing around like wasps at a picnic. Buzenko allowed to approach the halfway line. He'll think about the shot. He crashes one straight off the back of Serhi Hibalo. Boris Mrdovic now will loft forward. And that's a clever turn and perhaps a chance for Montenegro. It was Luka Mrdovic who was trying to smuggle it across the face of goal. And could Ukraine hit them at the other end? It's Hibalo, gets to the byline. Dinovic charges it down well. Look how quickly Ukraine can turn defence into attack. Anton Ross to Hibalo, flicked across the face of goal. It will drop at the back post at Dmitry Melenchuk, who slices that volley off the edge of his boot. And you get the feeling that both nations have more gears to find here. As Yevgeny Melenchuk gives a clever nudge on Mrdovic to see the ball through for a goal kick, and Ukraine ring the changes. Dushev. That's it, Pazenko. There's a man free on the right, if Ukraine can find him. Almin Balic does just enough, easy for me to say. Long ball again. Mukovic turning, run out of pitch. It's all been very route one from Montenegro so far. Ukraine stride forward through Maximets. Dushev to Pazenko. Here's Sokol. Neat touch round the corner from Goshkadera. Good feet from Juric. Work to the byline. This would be an excellent goal. They want a handball, Ukraine. For now, Dinovic has the ball in his gloves and he bowls out quickly. That's well read by Dushev. As Balic looked to flick it over his head. And the game is stopped because this will be checked for a handball inside the penalty area. Arsis Kennins, the man on RVAS, which is soccer's version of VAR. And this would be a big moment for Ukraine. They've been well in control. And if a penalty is awarded here, they'll have a glorious opportunity to extend their lead to 2 just seconds before the break. Albert Medved has come over. And there is going to be a soccer penalty to Ukraine. And this is a big moment in this last round of 16 clash. Krilo Dushev, the man who stands over it as we see the replay, clearly strikes the hand of Randonjic in the box. Yeah, but Medved didn't need more than 2 looks at it to point to the spot. And here comes Dushev. Can he double Ukraine's advantage? He's taken wide and he just loses footing at the crucial moment. And the soccer penalty is missed and Ukraine pass up a really good opportunity to double their advantage, and Dinovic will be delighted with that. Huge let-off for Montenegro, and there is the half-time whistle. Well, it's been a difficult first 20 minutes for Montenegro. They've rarely seen the ball and they find themselves a goal down courtesy of Anton Ross, who rifled past Dinovic. But with a soccer penalty missed and the scoreline still at 1, they have a chance in this second half. Can they scroll their way back into it? We'll find that out very shortly, but first, a brief pause for the interval. Off we go then for the second half in our last round of 16 contest. Ukraine currently leading by a goal to nil, missing a soccer penalty just before half time. They make some early inroads here as Hibalo lays it off to Anton Ross. whistles across the face of goal. It just needed a touch. And Montenegro survive. Ukraine applying some early pressure then. They weren't at their sparkling best inside the first 20 minutes, but they didn't necessarily need to be, as Montenegro were happy enough to sit off. Here's Hibalo, paid close attention by Boris Mrdovic. Here's Melinchuk. Ross, the goal scorer, chips into the channel. Too much on it for Nikita Komisar. Bibovic, with no real options in front of him, will chip into the channel, but Bibovic busts a gut to get there. Mrdovic flicks round the corner, it's looped to the back post, and rising the highest is Pazenko. It's a confident claim from him. A reminder that Spain awaits for whoever wins here today, and at the moment Ukraine are looking the most likely as Ross flicks goalward. Blocked on the line by Boris Mrdovic as Ross looked for his second. Hibalo again, the man providing the pass. Those two linking up nicely as Melinchuk skews one. And that's a really great throw from Dinovic. And Mrdovic cuts inside, hammers one goalwards. And it's a first shot on target for Montenegro. Encouragement for them. Boris Mrdovic, the man who's always happy to let fly. Stinging the gloves of Pazenko, who's had very little to do so far. Ukraine will have to defend the corner. Smashed into the box, and a point-blank save again. The goal kick is given, but Bibovic was the closest to it. Came at him at some velocity. Tussling away up there is Komisar. And you could see from here that Dejan Markovic had a good fistful of his shirt. The bright yellow stretched off his midriff. And a set piece for Ukraine, and they've usually always got a plan from these. Dmitry Melinchuk is the man that stands over it. Joining him is Nikita Komisar. And Melinchuk looks like he is going to have a rattle. Komisar stops over it. Here is Melinchuk. Clips the crossbar on its way past. A vicious strike. Mukovic was chucking his head in the way. Ball into the channel. Might be too hot for Luka Mrdovic, it is. Be a kick into Ukraine right in the corner. It's their 33rd international soccer game. In 32 prior, they've won 23 of them, drawn 4 and only lost 5 times as Goshkadera looks to get free down the left. In fact, it was Denis Juric trying to smuggle in the cross. Montenegro awarded the free kick. Mrdovic looks long to his namesake who's up there. Dushev does enough to put off Luka Mrdovic. They were World Cup runners-up in 2023. And that was Ukraine's best ever finish. They're still seeking major honours. And arrived here in Tirana with genuine ambitions of lifting the trophy as Dushev tries to jink his way through. Tidied up at the back and Ukraine can come again. Mrdovic sticks out a leg. Here's Goshkadera looking to work room for the cross. Mukovic gets in the way of it. Goskadera on the corner, it's pulled back, slaps the chest of Nukovic. He has the wind knocked out of him by that one. He's always happy to chuck himself in the way of any travelling ball, is Malek Mukovic. He gives a thumbs up to the bench, but he will make way for a breather. You'd imagine he'll need it. Be an uncontested drop ball for Ukraine. Here's Dushev. Rolled into the feet of Goskadera, who takes the tumble, but while he's on the deck, he flicks it home. The man that got 2 versus Latvia on the opening day doubles Ukraine's money here in the round of 16. Well, just as Ukraine started to appeal for a penalty, Goskadera was the smartest man in the ground. Virtually flat on his back, but still managing to find a touch of genius to poke it past Dinovic and send Ukraine soaring through to the quarter-finals. The drums begin to beat the Albanian faithful in the stands. They're up next. Still got a good 13 minutes or so to go here, and here's Goskadera again. Chops back onto his left foot. He goes past one challenge, goes past two, and he's clipped on the way through. The whistle blows, and it's going to be a free kick right on the edge of the penalty area. A step further, and that would have been a second soccer penalty for Ukraine. It's a menacing position. As we get another look back here, Murdovic has a nibble, and I think it's that first tug. Drew the whistle to the lips of Norbert Medved. Montenegro will park every single available body in front of their goal. Huge opportunity for Goskadera to notch his second. He fires low. He fires into the body of Dinovic. Dinovic is there to hack into touch. Ukraine threatening to run away with this one. Here's Bozenko as the rain continues to drizzle in Tirana. For those players, you'd imagine it'd be a welcome reprieve because it's been blisteringly warm here in Albania for most of this tournament. We took a wander onto the pitch yesterday, and the heat radiating off that surface is next level. Kick in for Ukraine, who once again ring the changes. It's such a deep squad, one that's stacked with quality. Anton Ross whips it in again. Dinovic sprawls. Melinchuk under some pressure, and Montenegro steal it back high through Balic. The angle was always against him. Here is Ross. Melinchuk lines one up from range. Switch of play to Ross, waving that wand of a left boot. Melinchuk. Ross again. Ibalo cut out by Boris Murdovic. Once again, Montenegro just can't keep hold of the ball. Anton Ross is free at the far post. They can find him. It might drop again. Commissar on the follow-up. Blocked by Montenegro. They need an at least 2, Montenegro, to force a soccer penalty shootout. With 10 minutes to play, starting to struggle to see where even one would come from. It's all one-way traffic. Ukraine completely dominant, as they have been for pretty much all of this game. Restricted their opponents to minimal touches on the ball. Here's Mukovic, swarmed once again by Ukrainian players. Tries to get creative to clear. There's a slow tempo to this one, because Ukraine know they've most likely done enough. But over the perfectionists, they'll still want more. Commissar draws low into the area, bobbles between the feet of Serhii Hibalo. It's bowled out quickly by Montenegro. Boris Mrdovic on the charge. With the rain on the pitch, that one skips past him and he hits the deck, Mrdovic. Possibly an enforced change here for Montenegro. He does climb back to his feet, Mrdovic. Hobbling though he is, and that should be his day done for now. Puzenko to Anton Ross. Scorer of our first goal, and a fine goal it was. Hibalo strides forward. He's got Ross inside him. At the back post is Melenchuk, and he hits the post. The goal was gaping, and for all the world, it looked like Ukraine would add a third. For now, the score remains 2-0. Ukraine's place in the quarter-final starting to feel like a formality now. Rolled down the touchline for Commissar. Can't play it back to Denis Jaric. But it's given away deep by Ukraine, and an opportunity for Montenegro. Habibovic it was with a shot, and Puzenko, who got himself in a muddle, almost gifted Montenegro a route back into this game. And that might lift Montenegro's spirits slightly. It's not a goal. It's a rare shot on target for them. Binovic under some pressure. Hooks forward once again. It should be dealt with by Dushev. It is, who calmly brings it down before giving the ball away. Some scratchy moments for Ukraine then. Lining up the shot, takes a wicked deflection, and that could have gone anywhere. It goes out for a corner though. Maxim Etsu took on the shot. He got the second goal versus Portugal. And sliding in, Zuzmanovic. Norbert Medved says you can't do that. But it would be tempting. Now there's a bit of slack on the pitch. Dushev and Goshgadera stand over it. Goshgadera leaves it. Dushev cuts it to the edge. Chance to shoot for Ukraine. Smothered by Montenegro. Mrdovic went for the long ball. It's collected simply by Puzenko. 5 minutes to play. Goshgadera is being pushed and pulled around by Mukovic, who's Montenegro's bruiser. It's another free kick to Ukraine. Goshkadera and Dushev, the men who stand over it once more. Goshkadera leaves it again, takes it on the touchline. Played towards the back post, where Ukraine often have a man lurking, but not on this occasion. Here's Rakic, and Vidinovic in goal. Nodded forward for Goshkadera. And then Rakic bundles over Juric. There's another player on the turf. Looks to be Vitalia Goshkadera, who took one really late there as he turned the ball round the corner, clutching his ankle, rolling in serious discomfort is Goshkadera. And it might be to emphasise the point that he thinks there should be a yellow card there. So he does eventually climb back to his feet. He might not be wrong, Goshkadera. It was very late on him. He taps the back of Norbert Medved, and it will just be the free kick for now. And Ukraine put the final nail in Montenegro's coffin. Stepped up, and it's saved by Rakic. Montenegro wants a break. At the back post is Markovic. Collected comfortably though. Nice call. And every question that Montenegro are asking, Ukraine have an answer. Dushev looked to have drifted out of play, but does well to claw it back in. And earn the kick in. Chipped into the channel. Commissar on the chase. Not able to get there. Now fans pouring into this purpose-built stadium here in Tirana now. And if you're wondering why, it's because Serbia play Albania in our first quarter-final of the evening. And what a firecracker that promises to be. Bowled out. Intercepted though by Balic. And Anton Ross gets across to do his defensive work. Montenegro pushing. There's 2 minutes left. And that one creeps through, and it's smashed all the way up the other end. And there is the third. Ukraine put the gloss on what has been a professional performance. And as Montenegro went for broke, with the back door unlocked, Ukraine get their third of the afternoon, and that will seal it. Their place in the quarterfinals confirmed. It's a good save initially, and then hammered straight down the other end and into a vacant net. Anton Ross with his second of the game, Ukraine's third, and that surely will put an end to Montenegro's tournament. Melinchuk wants to add a fourth. He's bumped out of the way by Dejan Markovic. Melinchuk, the man who opened Ukraine's account for the tournament against Latvia, and then got the third versus Portugal. Ukraine with men over here if they can work it well. Slipped into Melinchuk and prodded past the post, close to a fourth. Just seconds remaining of this one. Is there a chance for a consolation for Montenegro? Balic works his way inside. He's crowded out excellently by Dmitry Melinchuk, who does equally as well to draw the foul. And the 40 minutes are up. We're now just seconds away from confirming Ukraine's spot in the quarterfinals. They will face Spain. That will be our last match of the evening. The kicking goes Ukraine's way. It's gifted to Montenegro. Nedovic wanted to slip it through the legs of Sokol. He was wise to his intentions. Bushev, the man slipping on the turf. Goshkadera picks it up. It's turned round the corner for Kozin. Barely on the pitch, Kozin. He wanted to get in on the scoring. He need better than that to do so. Lofted forward, nodded cleared by Sokol. Kick into Montenegro. And there goes the full-time whistle. Ukraine, they cruise on. It's been comfortable for them. Anton Ross opened the scoring with a fine effort at the back post. They then missed a soccer penalty, but not long into the second half, Goshkadera popped up and prodded home before Anton Ross smashed into an empty net from deep inside his own half to end what has been really a formality for the Ukrainians. They barely had to bake a sweat, but credit to Montenegro, who in their first international soccer tournament managed to escape the groups. But Ukraine and the quarter-finals proving a step too far. So it will be Ukraine and Spain to play in our last game of the evening, but do not move a muscle, because up next we've got what promises to be an absolute firecracker. Serbia versus Albania are hosts of the tournament in our first quarter-final of the evening. Every kick of the ball coming your way, live from Tirana.
Please to all the players of the European Championship to pass in the back of the goal. You have to free your places for the people that have bought the big tickets. The teams that participate in the Euro Cup, pass in the back of the goal, please. Mirë se erdhët në Tiranë. Përshëndetje Tirana, mirë mbrëma o tifozë të mrekullueshëm të Shqipërisë. Mirë se vini në shtëpinë e futbollit në ndeshjen e raundit gjardinat të Europianit. Shqipëri, Serbi. Në këtë impian të kryer arenën europiane të ligit të futbollit në ditët e fundit kemi përjetuar emocionet e jashtëzakonshme. Çdo respekt angolare ndaj Turqisë dhe Egjiptit. Dhe një duel për zemrat të forta ndaj Francës, ku treguan grin, karakter, zemrat e popullit shqiptar pas triumfit me penalti. Por rrugtimi ynë nuk mbyllet me kaq. Dueli që do nis pas pak momentesh ndaj Serbisë para ketë shansin e për të prekur fashën gjysmë finale. Në shtëpinë tonë, përpara jush, që jeni Gurajo, mbështetje të papërshkrueshme ekipit tonë kombëtar. Prandaj sot, ne do bëjmë ne do të qëndrojmë të bashkuar duke suportuar çdo moment djemtar që ka nevojë për të hedhur një tjetër automat në kampionatin evropian. Me numër 1, Leron Berisha.